Okay, everybody. Good afternoon, or good morning, good evening, or good night. I'm just checking my stream quality again because I've been doing lots of that lately. This time I decided to make it stay on 720. See if that helps me anyhow, but okay. So I just overall don't like the quality of Twitch streams. Maybe I thought it was my hardware issue or anything, but apparently I've watched other streamers and they have somewhat the same kind of quality. It's pretty pixelated and not very pleasant to watch, especially on full screen, but I believe people don't actually do that because usually they interact within Twitch, within the chat, so... But then, you kind of see everything that's happening anyway, so, yeah, some things might not be as sharp as they should be when you're playing yourself, but this is like a stream. It's supposed to be of lower quality than the game itself. And so, let's just continue thinking about what we should do today, because yesterday apparently I was pretty frustrated with everything that happened with the farm. Mostly the farm just didn't work correctly because for some reason if I walk away from the farm to a distance where things spawn, only one or two spawns would pop every couple minutes, so basically making the farm unusable. And I realized that there are only 8 spots where mobs can spawn, and this is actually not a lot, I think, in terms of distribution, maybe, because I had a feeling that if I like make at least once one block here be eligible for spawns, then this way I could probably, you know, keep continuously spawn a mob there, many mobs. But apparently that doesn't work this way, and there's like this some kind of spawn distribution system that requires many different spawn points in order for a farm to work. And then I remembered that when I played classic Minecraft, I used to build those huge farms of mob farms, like 22 block high pillar, empty inside, and with 2 or 3 or even 4 layers of sort of like rooms where mobs would walk on trapdoors, I think. Yes, there were trapdoors and they were open, and mobs would walk on those platforms, trapdoors, and thinking that those were like solid blocks, but they weren't, so they would fall down, and while falling they would hit this stream of water and just, you know, go down with it, creating this constant stream of mobs once I was enough blocks away from it. But actually, because of the height of that pillar, any kind of position around this pillar at the bottom side of it was fine, and I could get streams of mobs just falling on my head. So I would literally stand there and just use my sword and cut those things, and they would get a lot of damage from falling, so this would be like mostly a one-hit thing. But now I don't have that option because there's no water, there's no trapdoors, and I'm not aware of any other kind of designs that would help me. So I'm restricted to having these little rooms, and apparently yesterday I had a realization that I have to build 3 times as more rooms as that. So I'm in the process of that. Yeah, it's tough, it's rough, but it gets me going. Also, excuse me if you hear any kind of background noise through my mic, because I've got some crazy neighbors and they're doing their renovation thing somewhere around this building. I don't know where they live, but I can hear them banging their hammer on the walls pretty damn hard. So I can't do anything with that, and I don't want to mute myself. So just let's together endure these common things of life. Yes. I don't quite remember how wide this platform should be, so I'm just gonna go and check. Or can I just 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks wide? And I only got 3, so I have to fall here some more and fill those holes in. Then I would have to go farm some more dirt blocks to get the cells built, which will take another 20 plus minutes. And only then I would be able to actually make my spawn rate twice as much, which would still be not enough, I believe. If there was only anything I could do while waiting for mobs to spawn, because this game just doesn't offer anything else to do but to farm dirt, which requires me to die lots of times, thus respawning everybody. And just by standing AFK or thoroughly thinking through next steps, or talking to one viewer, which is myself on Twitch. Alright, so I just want to check. Yep, this is how it goes. So here will be the wall, or not the wall. It's kind of hard to make it mirrored, you know. I have to think a lot about where to put things, where to put the blocks. So first of all, this line right here should be 1 block lower than I did. The one that starts after these things. So I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fall 1 time to set this. Okay, I did it. I think I'm starting to get a hang of it. Like, because sometimes you can't do it for some reason. Not missing or something. Now I can reset these things. These little dirt blocks right here. Of course, working in total darkness again. Because why not? And you see, I keep working here, and there's nobody on the other side. Look, no mobs at all. This is. Maybe I think I should have gone with building a skeleton farm instead, because there I at least get. Why can't I place block there? It's stopping me from doing it. Okay, I need a torch. And there's a skeleton that spawned. I should go kill it because there are no free bows anywhere. And this guy might offer it. Vanilla skeleton. Okay, 1 second, guys. I need to do something. Just publish the previous episode on YouTube because it just finally stopped editing itself or anything. There was some kind of making it HD quality, which anyway sucks. For some reason, I have this notion that my quality should be indistinguishable from the one that I'm streaming at. Of course, for better quality, I should actually record the video instead of going to Twitch and then downloading the VOD. But for some reason, I decided to go to Twitch because I think that some way, somehow, somebody would come in and just communicate with me, about this game maybe, or we can discuss some things. It's always interesting, but yeah, I gotta go grab a torch because this is just pitch black. I'm thinking of resurrecting the skeleton farm and making it a lot bigger after I finish this second. What? For some reason I didn't pick it up at first. So I'll be chilling at a skeleton farm, killing these guys, and then sometimes these little rooms would spawn somebody. That's my idea of it. So, and I think I started from this side. Yep, and I just went like walls, and holes. I made it like this. Then I went like this. Also, I made it 3 blocks tall. And there's a spawn. One. Not that I want anything, I'm just saying there's one creeper. Or one mob. I hope it's a creeper. But hope here is useless. Concussion creeper. Thank you. I've been waiting for you. For so long. I was standing right there, digging that god-awful dirt, placing it, doing my little things, and thinking about a concussion creeper. I even said creeper when I went there. Here, right now. I was walking there. So, thank you for coming. Soon I'll have enough ender fragments to do nothing. Because they don't do anything. Can make anything out of them. Wool of bat, whatever, I don't care about this thing, and okay, I'll put it in the middle so I can see everything. So, more dirt. So 1 block here, and these. Is it correct? Yep, I think it is. Okay, let's just let's go back to our dirt farm contraption. Wow, this game is crazy. It's actually very boring to do. I believe that there's some knowledge about this Garden of Grind, the beginning of it, that I just can't understand, and that's why I can't make a breakthrough. Maybe I'm messing up with my farms by doing something extremely wrong. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I need about 60 more blocks to do what I want to. Maybe even 1.5 a stack. Also, I'm thinking about putting up some kind of thumbnails on my videos, because right now I'm just having screenshots from the game itself and it doesn't really look good. I don't think that's gonna attract any viewers, but for some reason I think that this thing should be done properly. At least with the number of the episode and some like kind of cozy screenshot about of the game, of maybe my platforms. I'm really proud of them, by the way. And the design looks really cool here, but the usefulness of that is something I should not talk about. It'll be an embarrassment for me. So 2 full lines give me about 20 or 30, I think about 30 blocks of dirt, so this will be enough for 2 or 3 cells, I think. It's raining today. Said the guys that sit at the bottom parts of the void, seeing me falling time over time. The day is indeed raining. Raining Steves. Okay, let's pick up all this dirt. Is this it? I'll break these blocks. Why does it look different? Or is it? Oh, actually, I think it looks the same. Yep. Just we should just go with the next cell and see if it's correct. Because right now it's kind of hard to tell. Not wasting any blocks on any adjacent corners or whatever. So we got the 3 tall block. Okay, there's a spawn. I got 2 spawns in I guess in 20 minutes. Hello, hi, actually guys, sorry, I forgot to turn my Twitch chat on, Twitch thingy that's on my screen so I can see everybody typing something. So now I see it, and hello everybody, I can see that I already got 20 something viewers, and that's a lot to me. It's for the first time I see this many viewers on my Twitch channel. Thank you all for coming, seeing me playing, and no, it's not my first time in GTNH New Horizons, actually. I've been quite an avid player of that game. I think I've played for about 2.5 years in one world. Almost played to the end. There happened some kind of hard drive corruption or whatever you might call it, and then yeah, I sort of lost my world. So now I'm replaying the game, but I decided to dial up the challenge a bit by playing Garden of Grind, because it will spice up my gameplay. But now I'm experiencing lots of bad emotions about this game, because you see, it's been 4 episodes, and all things that everything that I did was falling and dying, getting dirt to build these platforms for mobs to spawn, and apparently it's not working for some reason. Well, you can see there were mobs, but mostly they don't spawn, and you have to wait for 10 minutes for them to spawn, and they don't bring any kind of loot. But the basic ones, like skeletons give bones, and zombies give you they give you these rotten flesh thingies. So not much, but it's honest work. There's my 16 dirt. Now I can try to build something else with it. I'm just trying to finish the second little platform opposed to that one, opposite of that one, so I'll have twice as many spawns, I believe. So guys, how are you doing? I can see that there are many bots as well saying that their headphones are broken or anything. I'm so tired of those bots saying that you could work with the faraway trick. Could you please elaborate a bit? Because apparently I might not know what that is. I know the distance is 24 blocks is where the mobs begin to spawn, or 22 or something like that. And I'm far. You're saying 40, because I read Wikipedia where it said 24 or something, and then up to not even 40, even more than 40. So I figured that I would make it like 30. This is the thing that I did yesterday, and I would stand here and wait for mobs to spawn, but eventually nothing would show up. Well, there's one, but it's a very rare occasion. Actually, I could stand here for 5 minutes and get nothing. And it's if you count it, it's like if every chunk is 16 blocks, 16 blocks, then you can count it and kind of get like first chunk. This is the borders of it, so I'm getting like half a chunk. Almost like, let's imagine it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. Then we got whole 16 blocks, which is 22 already. Then another 16, which is 38. So this is more than 40, I believe. And I'm still getting nothing. Almost nothing. a giant skeleton, but it's worthless to me because I'm trying to get the rare mobs to spawn, if you know what I'm talking about. Those are modded mobs that drop very useful things, and some of them can actually be a breakthrough for me. For example, a golden apple, of course, since I'm on a skyblock, a golden apple and a treasure bag, I believe, that can drop again. This thing, a potion of weakness, I think it's called, which will allow me to like make this zombie villager interaction with the, you know, to cure the villager and get myself a sapling trade so I can get some wood here. It could be that they don't have the space to spawn too. Okay, actually somebody spawned there on my new farm. The thing is that in this game it is extremely hard to contain mobs in one spot, like in one room. I was able to build, when I only began playing this, like it's the second episode or something, I built like a huge mob farm, and I completely closed it with walls and the roof, and lots of mobs were spawning there on a constant rate, at a constant speed, very, very fast, so I didn't even have to wait. But the thing is, when I broke one block to kill them through the window, skeletons would aggro creepers by shooting at me and instead hitting them, and this would eventually destroy my platform. Just made it so I think I already lost like 3 stacks of dirt to creepers blowing up because they would get aggroed by good hostile drop. What does it mean? A hostile drop? No, I get the words, yes, but maybe it's some kind of mechanic, I don't know. What can that be? Oh, I'm actually destroying the wrong block. Drop them like 40 blocks. Ah, you mean like height or something? Like you do with those farms that are like pillars and water fountains and stuff, yeah? So that you can only hit them once so they die to your hands and you get the drop. Yeah, this one, drop farm, yes. About that, guys, I don't have any water sources, and I won't have any trapdoors, which I believe is a prerequisite for those kinds of farms, which means that basically I'm restricted to one block rooms so that mobs don't interact with each other and I can safely kill them. And actually, this is not even my idea. Well, I thought about it, and then I watched some YouTubers that play these, some streamers that play this kind of Garden of Grind thing as well, and they also did 1 block rooms. But I didn't notice that their farms were that ineffective, as ineffective as mine. So if you have any suggestions to mob farms that would not require anything apart from dirt blocks, then that could actually work. But for now, I'm restricted to this insanity. Actually, you coming in here, you're coming at a fun part where I try to build something, but usually my stream goes as follows. I just fall to my death 60 or 70 times, then I build a little, and then I go back to falling. So, not much here. Oh, my stamina is low. Actually, guys, how do you call this? Do you call it like a hunger bar? Oh, and what do you call this? These like chickens? Do you call them like chickens or like a hunger bar point? I'm trying to figure out the terminology of this game. For me, it's a bit strange. It's the first time I'm actually speaking about all this. I know the health bar, the losing hearts, the gaining hearts thing, like, but those chickens, so whatever, what do you call them, like KFC, like KFC things. What is it? Hunger bar, yeah. That was my idea as well. Just the first thing that came to my mind. But food bar, chicken legs, yeah, chicken legs. So guys, did any of you try Garden of Grind or just GregTech on its own? Or are you like completely new to this kind of mod pack? I'm just interested in what kind of what kind of viewers I have with me right now. Should I try explaining things here, or do just know everything already, and I would look stupid trying to talk about it? Okay. Zizan, or Zazan. Sorry if I butcher your name, guys, but it would be my fault, of course. So you've never played Garden of Grind, which is it's an okay thing, of course, but I wouldn't actually recommend anyone playing Garden of Grind because it's an insanity. But knowing that Greg Tech itself is insanity, it's like it's this it's the same thing, but I mean, like 4 times as difficult, simply because you have to think about many different routes to get items. You know, speaking of what I'm doing right now, I'm trying with all my power, with all my strength. I'm trying to get to a sapling, which would allow me to progress on my quest lines. You know, because right now I only did one quest. Only completed one quest, which is gather 8 dirt. That was quite easy. I just died 8 times. But sticks and stones would require me oak wood, which I can only get from a sapling. So, and I can get a sapling, I believe, 3 different ways in this game. And it's a very interesting thing. Actually, I shouldn't have been falling here, because for me it will be very hard to pick up all this dirt because of the height level. Instead, I have this spot where I die and blocks spawn one block higher, and I'm able to pick them up freely. So 3 ways of getting saplings. The first way is where I'm going. It's by somehow getting a villager through all this shenanigans with gapples and what else do you get here, like with a potion. And this requires me to build mob farms to get certain drops from mobs and to get certain mobs. And this is what I'm doing basically for the last 4 streams, well, maybe 3, because the first one I just built a platform. Then then there's a second way, which is through. It's actually very interesting. Do you know this mod called Thumbcraft from, of course, Greg Tech New Horizons as well? And there, in Thumbcraft, you get warp when you do some bad things, like when you research forbidden or taboo knowledge, or where like a technology, whatever you call those things, or when you, for example, there's this little thing when you kill. When you don't kill, when you go to a certain type of biome, which is, for example, an eerie biome, you get some kind of champions there. It's just a rare mob spawning there, and if these champions hit you, you receive warp, temporary warp. But if you increase your warp to an astounding 200 quantity, then you have a chance to start an event. And we all know that Greg Tech New Horizons players know that there are Thumbcraft events. The more you warp you gain, the more the harder and harsher the event will be. And when you are at 200, there's an event called Swamp something. So, and this swamp, it basically, this event makes all blocks around you like, let me put it this way. It's like you have oak saplings, you have different saplings, you have different trees spawning around you. You know, like you're literally a walking swamp. So this will allow me to get a sapling, but it's a very tedious and hard way, because first of all, I believe I have to find the right biome, or maybe just get the right creepers to spawn. I mean creepers, I mean mobs. As far as I believe, certain types of rare mobs also can inflict warp on you if they hit you. Maybe the ultra ones, I don't know. So maybe I don't even have to look for a biome, but so this way is quite hard as well, because collecting 200 warp, and then you know it's gonna spell trouble for you, because there are many bad things that can happen, creepers that blow up. So if you, it's an uncontrollable situation, and I will probably lose this world to a 200 warp situation. So, and there's a third way, which is getting a going. This way is for sure is the way where you need to go to an eerie or a magical forest biome, I believe. And there you have to spawn a guy, a certain mob it's like a friendly mob. It's called Petch, I believe. You maybe met him when you were doing your spelunking in dungeons, different mines. The guy that can sell you lots of different things if you tame him through giving him certain things, like sort of the same mechanic as with piglins in later versions of Minecraft. And this guy can actually sell you many different interesting things, including a sapling. So, but this requires you to pre-generate your world and probably enter creative mode to figure out if you've got any of those biomes nearby. And if you don't, you just have to remake the world. And this can take you many hours. And to me, honestly, it's a bit of a cheating on the player's part. So those are the 3 ways, and I believe the way I've chosen is actually the easiest one. So I'm trying to achieve just that. Some gold for trades, yeah. But I already collected 2 gold bars, I think, from all the mobs that spawned earlier. I mean the rare ones, of course, because the usual ones don't drop gold ever. Pico6077, hello. Or yo, as you said it. Nice to see you here. Hope you enjoy me falling to my death into the void. Into the depths of void. Well, this is a long journey. A very long one. But I for some reason, deep in my heart, I have this feeling that once I get the first sapling going, I will, like, breathe so freely. And I will get this rush of adrenaline or something from finally breaking through this concrete wall of nothingness, you know. And that gets me going, but of course, it also takes a bit of insanity to continue doing just that. Yeah, Zazan, I think so too. Yeah, Gapple seems to be the best option for me. But there's one thing which I failed at. If you go the Gapple way, what rule set am I doing? It's the rule set is simple. It's the one that from GitHub, but without any of the additions that the ordered group did. You know, there's like some kind of addition that the guy that was just describing this whole thing, the set rules, he said he then wrote down that there's also a set of rules that we used, and they used no loot bags. They used only 1 coin trade, I believe, just the one that gets you to HV level, and something else that using dimensions only if it's strictly required to proceed further up the tier levels. But I don't do any of that because I'm not really there to restrict myself, you know, because I'm look what I'm doing. What restrictions are you talking about? Like, I don't even know if I'll get any loot bags in the next 10 episodes. That's what I'm thinking. So once I do that, maybe I'll think about not using loot bags. I'm planning that on overly abusing backupping thing. It's when you open a loot bag and you get something like trash from there, and it's useless for you, so you reload a backup and open a loot bag again, and to get something useful out of that, something that would make you progress faster or something that unlocks your progress. I believe that's a bit of a cheating as well, so maybe I'll just open a loot bag and forget about it. So who knows? I haven't thought about it as well. Like, didn't have a chance to think about it, I would say. I'd put it this way. So I got some spawns here already, and this is an Enderman, and oh, I hit him. Why did I do it? I thought it was a zombie with blue pants, but it was a bit of a thin zombie, so I hope that they're stuck and just can't teleport. Don't open single treasure bags. So you're saying, like, to collect 10 or 20 of them and open them right before I did a backup, right? That might be a clever idea, but you seeing my spawn rates, I'm not having any treasure bags at all. Yeah, I get where you're going, and that might be a good idea. Maybe I'll have this set of rules that allows me to use backups to my advantage. There was a guy on Discord, maybe you know, I forgot his nickname. He started a run, a pacifist run. So there was something about not touching mobs, uh, and to me, it's madness. People are like telling him like you won't be able to go to this and that tier because there you have to kill some mobs like and he insists on completing the run this way, and I don't know, I believe he's still in Dirt Age. Maybe it's Steam Age already. There's something going on with different loot on stack size in my experience. Oh, you're saying that if I stack more treasure bags and open them at once, then the distribution of loot is different? Maybe. Maybe that's true. Oh, sorry, wait, let me see some. So, Pico 6077, did you play Greg Tech New Horizons? I mean, this Garden of Grind thing? Oh my god, so you know what you're talking about. How far did you go? Did you finish this thing? Because I know it's LV at the moment. Okay. Well, I envy you tremendously because I know how hard this is even to go to Steam Age from all this bullshit. And man, I'm just like, look, I'm doing this kind of way, bowing in front of you. It's it's just I can't believe that. I know it's doable, but to find somebody to do it as well, and to actually come to my stream and tell me that, well, if you've got any other suggestions, I'm just listening to you. I'm just listening and writing things down because you went there. What biomes around me? Well, Temperate River is where I'm at, and others I just didn't check. I didn't do any flying around in creative. I didn't do anything. Didn't do any kind of like scanning where I'm at, so just pure randomness. You know, I know this is detrimental to my run probably, not knowing where I am, and not knowing if I have any eerie biomes around or any other biomes that can spawn different mobs, but that's just the way I play. There's a probability I will have to restart the game, restart the whole world. Yeah, it's you're probably asking about the biome maybe because of this humidity thing. Yes, that will allow me to get water more reliably once I'm hitting this water tank thing, right? No. What are you talking about then? Yeah, Patch or Peck, I'm not sure. Yeah, Patch is OP, I know. Bees too, yeah. I know that you won't progress without bees in this run. And I did quite a lot of bees during my first run. I played up until UMV, I think. And then I had to drop the game. So I'm starting a new run, and bees are fine with me, but of course now I'm thinking about them having to have different biomes in order to give different not like different results, but in order to to breed into different generations of bees, you have to give them a certain biome, right? And I'm thinking about it right now. And about this patch or peck, I'm not sure about the pronunciation. What biome do you need to get the patch to spawn? I think it's something about magical biomes, no? Maybe the eerie one? I think I've been talking about it. And, nay, what? And where do I go? Do I just type in patch? There's nothing. Spawn patch forger. How do I look it up? Please teach me. I'm here, but I don't know where to look it up at. Yeah, diamond sword. Yeah, that shows this. That shows the mobs. Yes. So I just have to not skip it somewhere. Yeah, this is this. No, did I just see it? No. Pinch. It's not pitch. Okay. So when you mana bees, okay, thank you. Mana beans. Okay. Spawns in 10 places. Okay. So, what are the chances that these biomes will be anywhere around 10 chunks from my central spawn point? Close to 0, I believe. Yeah, cherry blossoms are pretty common, I know. It's the ones that are with the, like, sakura trees, right? There are two types of trees, like the bright pink and dark pink. I made nature compass. I believe that requires you to either go for what's that? Aluminum? No. Nature's compass. No. This is the other compass that wants you to use aluminum. This one requires an assembler, which is LV. So you somehow went to LV before you got a patch, or you just cheated in a compass? What was your strategy, man? I'm dying from all this. Well, then I'm calm now. It means that LV is possible without patch. But further, yes, of course. I've read about the patch. I've read about this. Maybe you entered a bit later and you didn't hear me say that there's a way of getting a sapling through Thaumcraft, which is collecting 200 warp to start a swamp event. So. So what I do now, is it correct? Is it even the right thing that I do? I mean, I'm trying to finish the second set of, I would say, barracks for my... Yes, I was thinking about the skeleton farm, though there's one thing I don't like. You see this, you can't see it, obviously, because it's not lighted correctly. But let me just get this torch and show you quickly what I'm talking about. So this is my like a bit run down but skeleton farm. I used to have graves here, yeah, which would spawn you the skeletons. You're fine, you're good to go. But what I didn't like about this farm is that it only spawns skeletons during the night, because during the day, for some reason, light gets in here. So you have a chance to block this with dirt blocks and wait for the spawns to happen, and then just open it up and kill them. That's fine. But for some reason, I don't even remember why, I wasn't getting lots of rare creatures. So perhaps I was supposed to, you know, like make this farm 4 times bigger. Oh, really, Doc? Yeah, I would just use like a dirt block like this, and I would close the whole thing. Yes. I also see people, even on GitHub, I think I saw some screenshots where people used draconic placement items, draconic placed items, and then they... Well, my roof is 3 blocks tall, I believe. Does it make any difference if I make it 4 blocks tall? Because I don't know. I think it kind of doesn't roll that much. Not tall enough. Wide. Okay. But if I make it wide, this may not allow me to... What the hell? I'm not fighting this guy. This might not allow me to, you know, come close to mobs and hit them on the legs, I think. Or will it still be fine? Just kind of lost here a bit. Okay, if I make it wider, I'm getting... Oh, not the farm itself. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Just multiplying the amount of spots that I have. Like, you have this farm, and you just multiply it by 3. Yes, make it three times as much. Yes, as big. So now I have about what, 8 graves. Spots for 8 graves or some, maybe 6 graves, I don't remember. I can make it, well, I can make it there, like. But again, why I stopped from building more, why did I stop building more skeleton farms? Is the simple fact that skeletons being very important to the game because they can proc a rare spawn and get you like different drops, good drops. They still don't give you the Witcher and a villager thing. You need to make a roof over your moving area. By moving area, you mean... What do you mean by moving area? It means like everywhere or just on my farm? At the farm. And what does that give me? Uh-huh. Well, what I noticed about the roofs themselves is that if you don't have walls, it's going to be too light for them to spawn, you know, too bright for them to spawn. Like if you make a single room, like just let's say 3 by 3 blocks room, 3 blocks wide, 3 blocks tall, whatever, and you decide to just build a roof over it, there'll still be bright spots which won't allow mobs to spawn. But if you somehow also close it with walls, not only a roof, then mobs will spawn 100% because you get like 1 light level. But I'm thinking about this skeleton farm. If I build a roof over them, which actually I think I already did. I think I built a roof over. Let me show you. Over every of those singular spots. Every one of those singular spots. You see, this is the where I enter, and this is completely closed. You see, like don't mind this block and those two, but with these empty spots, they don't allow mobs to spawn because they sort of shed light on their legs, and this makes this area about, I believe, 10 or 11 light level. So for some reason, this doesn't work to me. For me, but maybe you mean like a general roof over that building. Oh my god, some kind of creeper. But it's not a gravel one, so I won't. This one I need to kill, but it's too risky because. Anyway, let's just go away from there. I mean, it's very complicated. The fact that I don't really understand how spawns work. I tried many things, you know, like experimented with many things. Oh, it's fine. My English is like broken as well, so we're trying to. I understand porch. I think I understand what you mean. It's like I have to have like a general roof covering this farm. Yeah? No? Perhaps the roof that like covers everything, because I already have sky blocked completely from those spots, like from the graves. I've got dirt blocks above graves, so the only place where the light comes in is their feet, like the block at their feet, which I hit them through. And if I close this block, then of course they will spawn, but that sort of defeats the purpose of automation. If there's any, I'll have to break the blocks constantly, try to chase the mobs through this whole corridor, you know, because when you hit them, they sometimes start jumping and going left and right, and you have to, you know, chase them around this whole building, and it just doesn't make any sense. I think I just confused you a lot with what I'm saying, you know. I think I understand what you're talking about, and I certainly am going to continue building this skeleton farm. It's just that I wanted to ensure that I also get normal mob spawning, because with this, just with skeletons, it's just rare drops and nothing else. Even if I'm super duper rich, I still won't have any dirt creepers, which I also need for building, which I hoped. 3 to 5 block canopy. Canopy is the word I don't know, so it's like something for building, from construction, so I'm not really savvy about that word. Canopy, okay. And you're saying this is going to cover... If you could make a tower 24 blocks high, and if you build, if that access to the top, will it be faster? Why? I'm just trying to figure out why would I want to have access to the top? What would be faster? So I can jump and get killed. Ah, that's what you mean. But again, I understand your idea, but the thing is, if I build a 24 block tower and a jump from it, next time I spawn somewhere else, not on this block, which makes me have to climb it again, and thus I'm probably losing a lot of time, you know. But thank you for your suggestion. Maybe later it will be useful somehow. But now it's a bit over the top, I would say, for this exact run. Yeah, I think the guy didn't just mean dropper farms. He meant me dying faster by not falling straight into the void, but by falling from a 24 block high tower, so that I can just accelerate my deaths and therefore get more dirt. But another thing is that we have to consider is that if I die on these spots, I won't get any graves. I mean, I will get graves, but I just don't know how these graves work. Sometimes when you die, you just spawn a grave without a dirt block with it, so I don't know. Okay, this is almost finished. Once I finish that, I'm just gonna be thinking about this guy. So you're saying I should go like and create like another roof on top of this whole thing? Will it block these things? Will it block light from here? I just don't know. If it will, then maybe I'll do it. Yes, Contasol. You're right. Yes, that's what I'm doing exactly. But I also have to die on like a certain level, thus getting a dirt block, because if I, for example, if I fall and die right under this block, I only get dirt. I only get a grave on top of dirt, because dirt is not getting created again if I'm on the wrong level. So you need like level 5 Y in order to create a dirt block. but any level above that is not going to create dirt, as a general rule, I believe. I think I finished the farm. Now I hope that sometimes I'll be getting some spawns here. Okay, I think I need to read it. If you die and there is no block beside air, water, lava in the whole column, then dirt is being created. If there are solid blocks in the column, grave spawns on top of that. Well, thank you for that. Are you like a GOG enjoyer as well? STTOCZ. I'm just gonna break my tongue trying to pronounce all those Twitch names. I'm sorry. Not that don't think it's just disrespectful or anything. It's just I'm trying to, you know, sort of like speak to you. May I just call you Toss, okay? Because it's like the most readable 3 letters from your nickname. Thank you for your contribution. This means a lot. And if I think about it hard enough, I'm probably gonna find a few applications for that. Even in this run. So all I need is to have no blocks in a column. But again, let's say it's interesting. Yeah. You can see me getting hurt, almost to the point of complete insanity. But the thing is, look, I'm trying to apply your rule right now, and so if I fall and, for example, choose this column, the third one, starting from this chunk, and as far as I know, I will spawn a grave with the dirt under it, exactly on a Y level 5, and not any other level, even if I fall to this height. So what does it mean? It means that I can only spawn a grave with the dirt if it's on level Y5, right? Because if you try to go to any other level, you will have to place a solid block, and it will override the dirt of that grave. That's the level of my understanding of it. Thus, I figure out that the best way for me to collect dirt, as of now, is to just jump straight into these lines, and you can see that in a few seconds I'll have dirt be 1 level above. Yeah, 1 level above, so I can pick it up. Okay, let's do it. Wait, let's do it. I don't mind dying, but I just don't want to lose all my dirt, so I'm just gonna place a few things that are important to me right here, pressing V button, which allows me to place them as such. And then I don't mind losing the rest. Let's just do it like this. So okay, actually I don't want to jump right there because this will create a useless block for me, but I'm rather trying to test the height of a block I can spawn. So let me just die here, and in my opinion, if I go and jump from this place, I will spawn my grave right there, so the dirt will be here. I don't know why I'm checking that. It's like 100% thing. So I'm jumping and going like this. So I don't know what your theory does, and I don't know what does it prove. Oh, just fell. Almost fell. And yeah, see the grave? It's right here. So this is the only spot in a column where you can get dirt, as far as I understand. Only Y5 or Y level 6, I think, or is Y level 5? Actually, it's Y level 6. It's this one. Yeah. How did I get this many blocks on this level? I rebuilt everything. I destroyed them and intentionally put them this way so that I can get... Yeah. So that I can get these blocks to be higher and thus getting more dirt reliably. Anyway, thank you for your insight. It was interesting to know that the mechanic behind it, even though it doesn't really help me. It's like driving a car and knowing what's inside the car, like every detail, every part in it, you know. So, sort of the same thing, but it might help somewhere. Maybe there are some shenanigans with water and lava or something that might allow you to bypass height level, but it's beyond my cognitive abilities for now. So now I'm collecting more dirt to start building a skeleton farm using the suggestion that Zizan forwarded to me, I would say. Yeah, sure. That I learned the hard way. Not moving onto my platform, because this will just spawn the grave without the block, because already all the spots are covered with this kind of thing. Of course, if I break some of them and fall onto the platform right on this spot and I die, I get the block. I get my dirt block. But I would rather simply die here and come back and simply pick up this dirt. It's easier for me. I just fill those lines up and pick it up, and I get almost a half a stack of dirt. I just have to spend about 10 minutes falling, but not a big deal, considering the amount of grind you get later on. Now I'm actually extremely afraid of villagers and witchers interaction, because I'm not really that smart to be able to do it correctly. I just know that once I get a witcher spawn, I will have to... or a villager zombie, for example, I would have to lead them somewhere into like a separate room, and I have no goddamn clue how I'm supposed to actually keep them there. If when I die in the void, most of the platform with almost like 100% chance just despawns. And Zazan, if you're still here, could you please tell me how you managed to control the situation with despawning of certain important mobs? Because obviously I believe that a name tag is a no-go thing to us right now, even though it might spawn somewhere in a treasure bag. But I don't know if that's true. Did you have a name tag or anything? Yeah. Oh, it means that you watched other people play this Garden of Grind thing, right? Toss. Because I was just thinking earlier that you just... yeah, it's just a general knowledge, says that we need to have a name tag to keep mobs from despawning. Yeah, there are different ways of getting it in this, mainly fishing, I think. But I think fishing gets you a name tag, but it takes a drowning creeper to spawn this cobblestone sphere with dirt inside, and then somehow killing a zombie with a fishing rod in order to get the fishing rod and probably try to fish out a name tag. And I believe the guy that did go through that stage, he just left my stream, so I can't really have any ideas of getting a name tag or spawn proofing the mob that I need. I tried to chunk load the chunks I'm in, thinking that this would make sort of the game think I'm always in the chunk, it sort of does, but it does not really prevent mobs from despawning. That's what I understood. This was it's like an attempt to bypass it, which is pretty stupid on my part. You know, this Garden of Grind, you have to think a lot about mechanics of the game, even about the classic mechanics, and this makes me want to play this game more, but sometimes certain mechanics are just outright dumb. Like, I know that there's a way of getting lava, and it's just very, very grindy. You have to get a singular super rare trait from one of the villagers. I think foxes could spawn with that tag and mouth. Get them emerald. About foxes, as far as I understand, I might be wrong, of course, but aren't foxes it's like a version of Minecraft that is after 1.7.10, because this mod pack is where I'm playing is a version 1.7.10, and I think I've never seen foxes here. Maybe I'm wrong. I know there are ocelots and they somehow ported them, I think. But foxes, I remember no foxes, yeah. Oh, Pico 6077. I think I confused you with the other guy, thinking that he was the one that went up to LV level here on GOG. If you were away, I was asking a question about spawn-proofing zombie villager. If I get one, how do I prevent him despawning? Do you have any idea on how to do it? Because we're trying to brainstorm here, and no ideas come to our mind. We're trying to think of a way to get a name tag. But obviously, I think the only way is to get it through fishing, or maybe treasure bags drop it. So hard, what does it mean hard? I know it's hard. It's there's nothing that's easy. It's easy to get dirt, but even that is very slow. I got one idea. It's fishing rod from a zombie, and fishing in a cobblestone sphere that drowning creeper spawned. It's the only way that I can think about getting a name tag, but I'm actually not sure whether fishing drops a name tag in 1.7.10. You can try to let them pick an item. Yeah, and if they picked an item, then they are not getting despawned. Interesting. Yeah, name tag, but where do I get it? I think the name tag is the safest and the most reliable way. Already got almost a stack of dirt. Why do I have like 15 viewers all of a sudden? Did anybody raid me or anything? So usually I got one and a couple bots sometimes swinging by. Thank you all for coming. If you're not bots, I sincerely welcome you to my stream, and I hope you are interested in what you're watching. in this matrix. How did you do it? Valdemar Svensson, hi, hey, hello. Do you know what I'm doing? Do you know the game I'm playing? Yeah, weakness we can get with two ways. I get it. Yes, it's... Oh, you even know the GOG, yeah? Wow, thank God there's another one. Wow, guys, you just amazed me that you found me in the depths of the void. It's like I have this metaphorical thinking that me playing on this little swath of land is almost like me having a Twitch stream, and here I'm alone, nobody's spawning, not even a single creeper, dirt creeper or anything, and there on Twitch I was having like one viewer, and I was like, it kind of corresponds to what I'm doing right now. Yeah, Pico, 1 witch and 2 splash potion of weakness. Yeah, I understand that, but okay, let's imagine you get a zombie villager, what you need, yes? This is what you need, and you sort of like cage him somewhere in like a box of dirt or whatever, And then you ought to also somewhere spawn a witch, or yeah, I know that. I sometimes use it, but you see, this is where I get you. Almost all of my blocks are covered with draconic item placement, so these X's, yellow X's, are mostly cancelled because of that, so this doesn't give me anything. I used to use that before I put everything on my ground. Try to get a witch in a box, but it's rare. Yeah, I'm thinking about... now I get an idea that it might be possible if I just get the weakness potion first, splash potion weakness from treasure bags. Yeah, and then I go for the like trying to roll the witch inside of a box. Oh no, not a witch, but a villager. And then I just throw things at a villager and basically cure him. And I don't even have to lead it away from the box he spawned in. He'll be just a villager there, living there completely rent-free, completely safe, right? Because these are one block spawn houses, so there's no danger to him if I spawn-proof everything. Yeah, Gapple too, yes, sure. Gapple I can get from rare mobs, it's no problem, no big deal. It's just that I have to somehow get it. So focus treasure bags, yes, that's what I'm about to do. I'm almost gathered a stack of dirt, and I'm going to apply this stack of dirt to building, to widening my farm, skeleton farm, and probably applying this roof rule that you told me about. So I'm just gonna toggle off the F7 button. So yeah, there was another comment from Toss. He said, "I don't need a name tag. Slash potion weaknesses and golden apple." Apple, yes, yeah. We came to that conclusion as well. Thank you. You did your own research and also found that conclusion. So it happened at the same time, almost. Yeah, treasure bags are my go-to thing. Why is he here? Yeah, because there's a grave. Well, guys, it's getting extremely hard to play while I'm speaking to you all, but that's what I want to do. So don't mind me fooling around, doing some nonsense, simply because half my brain is now thinking in terms of what I need to say to you, and this is part of Twitch streaming. So some useless graves here. I don't even know why I died here. So I'm just gonna cover it all with human meat. Shout out to cannibals. So do you guys that played GOG and went somewhere, and may I ask, Valdemar Svensson, how far did you go in your GOG run? Did you finish it, or what tier you're at now? That's that's a good question to ask. This is actually right here on the left of me. On the left to me, it's a room. Ah, you just played vanilla, right? Oh, me too. I also had some experience with vanilla. Well, I would say extensive experience, but that does not mean I know every mechanic in the game. So that's why I decided to dip my toes in this GOG run. Are we allowed to say like GOG, or should we go like GOG or whatever? Just trying to figure out how to say things here. Concussion Creeper, which I, for some reason opened fully, which I didn't want to do. Actually, whenever I spawn a creeper, it's always a Concussion Creeper for some reason. Okay, so where's my grave? And did you finish your vanilla GTNH run, or how far did you go? So, while we're at it, let's get back to... I believe I'll add graves later. For now, I just want to make this setup. So I think I should build a little road. I probably want to use heads half the time to save up on building materials. What I don't like is that I can't really place... Maybe I should jump or something. Yeah, wow. I didn't know that. I was having troubles placing this this thing right here if I just click on it, and I just realized that it's because I'm standing like on the level of that head, which sort of overrides the level of the block I'm about to place. So if you jump like this, you get yourself a nice placement with no problems at all. Took me too many days to figure out. It doesn't always work, but you just have to get in this. Yeah. So I'll make it wide enough to walk freely. And so what do I do next? There's some random gravel that I had to use instead of dirt, which I really want to replace because it just bugs me out. I think I know what to do. This is gonna take a lot of time. I am going to build a room inside of a room. So this will be like a chunk. There's a chunk, the whole chunk, and I'm going to completely cover it with 4 walls around it. I think. I don't have any better idea. And then I'll build like a few more farms of that kind, and then I'm just gonna have like a little door inside. Then I won't see anything during even daytime because there'll be light level 0. And how do I do it? Skeletons won't spawn right now because they have this this area where their spawn point gets lit up a lot. It's about, what's it? You can wear a torch on your what? First time I'm hearing it. I'm just gonna check it out. Torch on my... Why can't I break it? It's because of that? No, I can't break the torch. Why is that? I'm playing single player, so it's not server thing. What's stopping me from breaking this? What is this, guys? Do you know what that is? I have no idea. Okay. For some reason it just didn't work. Nah, I'm fine. Relog, yeah. Any problem? Relog. Reboot your computer, yes? Reinstall Windows. I don't want to reinstall my Windows Vista. Sorry. They stopped supporting a long time ago, so if I reinstall it, I'd probably lose it. Okay, so a torch. Well, apparently it's not going to go on the head spot. It's just going to be somewhere in the bubbles or something. Maybe in the inventory. The heart canister slots, got it. I got it, yes. It's here. What the hell? How do I look? Why is it in my ass? It's upside down in my... Oh. I'm trying to figure out a joke to say that. I'm not getting it. It's like, oh my god. It's like I'm so happy no mobs will spawn inside my ass now. Because you get it. Oh my god. So is it like, yeah, it works. Wow. Man, where were you like 4 streams ago? I was having so much trouble. Actually, do you know the story about these torches? You might think, oh, we got him from a dark creeper or anything. No, the actual story is that I was standing there checking my stream, and then I alt-tab or something. I don't remember the exact story, but there was a skeleton that started shooting at me, and I was like, please don't do it, and I started dodging it. And when he was shooting, like, missing me, not getting his hits, he was actually hitting dirt. But those arrows of his, for some reason, they turned into torches. And I was like, wow, 2 torches. And I tried to run around for some more to get some more torches to drop, but eventually he killed me, so I only got 2 torches, and I stick to them ever since. And that's the story. I had a few Dark Creepers spawn, but none of them dropped anything. So that was funny. Thank you for a suggestion. It's obviously going to help me, but again, actually I understand what you're saying. It means that I can build a huge farm and make it unlit, fully unlit, and I can see spawn on the map, and then I can come to this place, and it'll be lit enough for me to know where to hit. I get it. It's a good idea. I'm going to use it. Yes. And now I'm gonna address a few spawns right here. It's a sickly. I thought it was a sickly zombie. I don't know what he's about to do. What he's about to drop. It has 52 HP, but luckily because of his because he's sickly, he's lost most of it while trying to get to this spot. Treasure bag. Does it drop treasure bag? Well, it dropped mushroom, which I see it. Why didn't I see it? What the hell? I just didn't see it. Thank you. Okay. And your idea is that I don't open it. It's actually a second treasure bag. I mean, the second level of treasure bag. I'm not really keen on reloading, and I really want to open it now, but get a few. Yes, I'm just going to place it here. Whew. Okay. You're saying open. Nah, man, casino thingies don't work for me. If I place on 0 for thousands of times, I will never get 1-0. It's just I'm not a lucky guy. Yesterday, half my platform here blew up, not like half, and the other day before that, I blew up half my platform in the middle of it. So, and then I went to play normal GTNH New Horizons, where I had to find lavender field for the hunger axe, and I had to travel 5,000 blocks every direction to get it. So it took me like 4 hours. So when you're talking about luck, there's no luck in my world, man. Sorry. I'm just gonna stick to good old, or maybe, you know, opening like 10 treasure. Okay, I get a concussion creeper. That is rare. Thank you. Well, now luck is starting to turn its ass away from me. It's a very good thing. I'm just gonna collect like 10 treasure bags, or maybe 5 of them, and just open them. This way, I'm not gonna be as frustrated. I got a sword. Look at it. Sharpness 2. Wow. Now we're talking. Let me quickly die. And reset my hunger bar. Of course I can eat. I can go cannibal at him, but I don't want to do that. Infernal mobs. Yes. Actually, I wanted to ask you a question. There are how many rare mob types are there? I know there are rare ones, which is have yellow names, and also there. Bruh, I forgot I had a torch on my back, so probably it's here. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna keep it in my inventory. Yellow, orange, and red. Yes, and I remember. I didn't see a single orange here. I saw it in my other GTNH New Horizons world, but I've never seen red, I think. Where do you spawn them? Where do you get them? And I know that the ones that are red, if they hit you, they give you this thing called warp, right? Yes. And they probably give you 3rd level treasure bags, which can drop a primordial pearl. This is the thing that I know. I forgot to. It was a concussion creeper. I'm like walking on thin ice here. I should have spawn proof. Treasure bag is not from Infernum. Oh, what is that from? Thaumcraft special mob. Ah, the ones that have like different kind of bubbles around them, not like particles which are like swirly, but for example, this one sickly one had like little green bubbles. Sticky bolt warp. Okay. Or do they have the same kind of... you're talking about different modifiers, like modifiers, right? I'm thinking. It's like some of those modifiers are from Thumbcraft, and those drop special treasure bags. Okay. Well, man, you're such a big help. Without your knowledge, I would have been dying more to get more dirt, and not knowing where to go, and probably dropping this goddamn thing. Yeah, of course, there's a huge Discord channel with many people joining daily, where they discuss GOG. But you have to, like, do this research where you have to press the keyword. Okay, thank you. If I go treasure bag, I'm just trying to... If I go treasure bag and do that, it doesn't show anything. Diamond sword, yes. This kind of thing, or the first one? Mob info or infernal drops? Which one do I look at? Infernal drops. Okay, so, elite drops, it's probably just a rare mob. Wait, I'm having guests. Sorry, I have to use my sword to kill it. Otherwise I'm done. I know it's smart, it's not smart. Elite yellow, ultra orange, inferno red. Okay. Okay, man, you know so much. Wow, cool. So, in none of these mobs actually give me any kind of treasure bags. I know I'm doing a bad and stupid thing by spending my sword on just mobs. What does Gullblock? Tinsley Parks, hello. Why is Gullblock this best drop? What do you do with it? Yes, a gapple, but it's an enchanted one. Nobody cares about it. What else? Is it because you can place golden ore berries on top of it? Like to get the crop sticks thingy going? No? Or is it the tools? Gold spike. What does it do? I know it's like where mobs fall and die. Really? But I was thinking that when you like grow ore berries, you need like a block of this item underneath this crop stick. No? Automated mob farm with experience. Yeah. If you're talking about the experience berries, I wasn't talking about them. Actually, they're very ineffective, I know that. But I believe people actually do it here. They do. They create those farms with ore berries. So you were talking about a gold block. Ah, whoa, really? Shoot, I didn't know that. Thank you. Okay, there are guests coming at me. Plague zombie that dropped a mushroom. Oh, okay, yeah, so that it can automatically harvest it. Okay, good. Man, you're dropping so much knowledge on me. I'm like sitting like this. Thank you. Yeah, so that I can later macerate them into steel and whatever. The best one is probably the chainmail, right? Because it gives steel. See, I know some of it, but there are some pieces of knowledge that I don't have, which don't allow me to just breeze through this game. How many days did you have before you got your first sapling? I'm just interested. I'm on day 36 doing this kind of bullshit. Oh my god. Me very unlucky, or you were very unlucky? About 30. You said about 30 hours, so you were unlucky. I had like 4 streams, each lasted. I can actually show you that in achievements. Let me just a second. I'll show you my playtime. Leaderboards, minutes played, 11 hours. So I'm nowhere near you, and to be honest, I don't even have anything to brag about. What's up, Tinkly Parks? You see, I'm doing the same thing. I'm like trying these ones, then I'm like reverting back to this one, and now you're helping me for Zombie Village. My God, that's why I doubled these farms. Did you have many more than I do, or how many mob spawn spots did you have? Like, because I'm having just 16 blocks right now, and they're like guarded from each other, you know? So there would be no interactions with skeletons and creepers, because those tend to kill each other and blow up the whole farm. Waiting for daytime to begin doing something, because right now I don't see shit. And also I forgot to spawn proof that area, and mobs started to spawn, and that made me run around and away from them. This time I'm gonna be smart about it. Oh no, no Discord dropping on my chat, please. I forgot about you bots already. Please don't do it. I don't know you, and honestly the only person I give my Discord to is the person that helps me with the game, Pico. It's the only guy that I'm ready to actually communicate further with, so other bots are just... Yeah, I get it. Yes, of course you're there. Otherwise you wouldn't have been able to play this game, having no advice whatsoever. I'm sitting there too, but I'm not like writing anything. I'm just lurking, you know, kind of a lurker. And I get all my info from there without even asking questions, because usually when I stumble across a mistake or two, like something difficult, usually there's somebody else that already asked the question and had an answer. So I'm just like using already gathered knowledge to do my thing. That just allowed me to get... Thank you for dropping a comment though, but I'm not giving you a Discord anyway. I don't know why you need that. So, Pico, do you stream your GTNH runs? Your GOG run, do you stream it, or maybe do you like do any kind of YouTube videos? Because I'm streaming and then I'm uploading all the hours that I streamed on YouTube. For some reason I want to document the whole thing. So, but I'm doing it mostly for myself, because I believe that nobody's going to be watching me falling for 30 hours straight to get at least something. So now I've got some dirt. What the hell? I think I just forgot to cover it, doing all this talking. Maybe something blew up here. I don't know. So the farm is finished for real now. I'll just have to cover it and then also spawn proof it. Oh, I hate distributing it like that in order to put it one by one. But I did a little bit of setting which other players don't know, which is a super secret setting. If you have like a stack of heads, you can just distribute it like that, and then you go and enable a setting called auto refill on. Because I watched a YouTuber and he didn't do that, and he had to pick like do these 9 slots or whatever, and then get these there. But this way, enabling auto refill on allows you to simply press V, and all the heads inside your inventory that are 1 block size, I mean stack size 1, will be simply delivered to your hand in a very timely way. Actually, I believe it's not like a hidden knowledge or anything. I have to be able to spawn-proof everything before the night hits, so that I can walk around with my torch without any fear of somebody ganging up on my ass. Can't reach it. Have to go 1 block down. Okay, I believe now this is it. Fully done. There's a paper. Okay. So, what is this? I had to climb. So now I'm pretty confident that this is not going to spawn anything unnecessary. Now also cover these spots, because I used to store dirt here. This one is completely free from spawning. So now of course I have to cover those blocks that I used to bridge over with. I think it's like the ultimate experience to be playing Greg Tech New Horizons Garden of Grind, and then there you got some kind of random thing not happening, and you can watch somebody on your like on the background or something. But usually, like, nobody's streaming, so I'm not doing that, and started streaming myself all of a sudden. So that maybe somebody can have it. Actually, you have to be pleasant enough, you know, for people to want to hear you while you're playing, and I don't know if that's me, but I'm experimenting, doing a lot of it. Yeah, Corms 1. I like you saying hi. It's very your saying hi is very special, I would say. Usually they go with hey, but today we're having hey hiya thingy. Do you want to add me on Discord? How do I go with it, huh? I'm sorry if my quirkiness is off-putting, but I apologize if you are not a bot and if you're here to actually support me or anything or ask me about the game, but I've been having a blast in a negative way with lots of bots coming to my chat and just starting chatting with me like in a very casual way, and then later on they sort of like get under my skin and say like, oh hey, I'm a graphic designer or anything, like I can do you like a PvP or whatever, PFP, and or they say like add me on Discord. So I'm sort of trying to stay away from it as far as possible, and usually the most body thing that they do that gives the impression that they're bots is saying hi in a very like interesting way, sort of like they're human beings, like they do go with like hey or hiya like you. So if you're not a bot and you're here to actually watch me play, then I'm extremely sorry for that tirade, and please welcome and let's have fun, whatever. But if not, please don't spam anything in my chat. That's unnecessary. Thank you, Toss, for this. Thank you for these words. Actually, I'm a bit worried about, hear me out, I'm a bit worried about my stream quality, because today I racked my brains trying to figure out a way to stream correctly, stream perfectly, mostly perfectly in 1080p, and I realized that I googled a lot of stuff and realized that 1080p on Twitch is extremely unsatisfactory for many people, so they sort of upscale or downscale their resolution to 720p, which I did today. But I don't like the general pixelation of my stream. It's like when you watch it full screen, you can actually sometimes see things blurry, like for example FPS metrics on my left top side of screen actually are very blurry if you look at it in full screen. So I don't know if that's detrimental to people when they watch streams, but to me it's super cringy that the way I look at the game and the way I see the game and the way you see the game is completely different. Oh, I'm sorry, Corms. I'm sorry that Corms. I don't know what to call you. I'm sorry that I sort of offended you with all my words. I just meant those words for the actual bots, and I said that I don't know who you are, but you gave out the impression that you were a bot. So I'm extremely sorry for that. Please welcome me. Okay, Toss. Yeah, I get it. Yes, but if it's clear, if my stream is clear enough, then I guess it's fine. But actually, before starting the stream today, I went and watched a few other streamers that streamed on 1080p or even 720p too, and I looked and I realized that this blurriness is like a general thing. Everybody has it, so yeah, they actually attacked me. And today I have 17 viewers all of a sudden, and only 3 or 5 of them actually communicating with me, and the rest of them is, I don't know who they are, maybe somebody raided me or something. It's interesting to me, because usually I get like 2 views, maximum 4 views. It's been like 2 days ago. Yeah, random bots probably entering. But I mean, anyway, guys, I'm extremely glad that we all are Gregors here and that we understand each other and so forth. And Quorms, as to you, how long have you been playing Greg Tech New Horizons? And did you play a GOG, like Garden of Grind thing? Okay, Toss, thank you for knowing that, and I'm glad that this streamer, whoever he is, that I'm glad that he's rated me. But actually, I'm not really familiar with a rating mechanic. What does it do? It's like when you end your stream, you can press a button and basically give a link to your viewers to go to some other streamer or something. Or what does it do? Or does it directly transfers them to this other streamer? Or do you have to enter a link to get to my stream? Yeah, Corms, I get it. Yes, me too. Actually, I have the same thoughts as you do, but it's just that I decided to try playing it, and now I'm having a pain in the ass, a major one. So this rating mechanic is it's cool that sometimes they choose unpopular beginner streamers to raid, and I have to say thank you to that streamer, whoever he is. You just move your people to that other stream. For people watching this, like the channel on TV change, they don't need to do anything. Okay, but and so if you don't like the streamer you're changed to, then you just leave, right? And that's it. Okay. If I end my stream, I'll probably raid to some other place as well. But having 17 viewers, 80% of whom are probably bots, me raiding somebody, not so much. I'll do it. I'll try to do it, but it won't make an impact. Was this a Greg Tech New Horizon streamer? Was this a GOG streamer that raided me? Who's this guy, if it's not a secret? Who raided me, do you know? XA rated you earlier. Yeah, he's also a GTNH streamer. Okay, thanks. Big thanks to him. I can't say it personally, but thank you that he. Thanks to this guy that he did it. It gave me probably a huge boost in terms of like, again, this creeper spawned from someplace, and oh, you see, actually now I'm having full blast with my new hotel rooms. It's like almost all the hotel is booked. These are 3 out of 8, and these are like 5 out of 8 slots that I'm having. Now I'm interested in where did this creeper come from? Found all of my spots are actually blocked. Interesting. And guys that got raided from this streamer, whose nickname is forgot, Xe, right? Probably Xe or something. Do you guys see the drop of quality from coming to my stream from his stream? Do you guys even, like, do you guys even reflect on that ever? That I was watching a streamer and later I got to this one, and he's like sucks ass or whatever. Do you ever think this way? Because I know if you don't like the stream, you can just turn it off or whatever, but do you usually see this drop or whatever in quality? For example, this streamer was doing something very interesting and just had to end the stream on like playing on like EV level or like building his first fusion reactor, and then you go to this stream where a guy is like me wallowing in dirt like a pig. I mean, thank you all for watching again. I'm just trying to understand it for myself if I were to be rated to another stream, especially considering GTNH, how technically complicated it can be. He's also very early, yes, but at least you guys get to see a real world generation in his stream. And in mine, you just got like a pool of dirt and general despair, I would say. And I'm trying to investigate where this creeper came from. And it drives me mad that I don't know the actual spot. Oh, I got to learn that. Trying to open a different menu to get my torch in my head. On my head. Actually, the guy that guys, I'm forgetting your nicknames. I'm sorry. Pico6077. He showed me a way of putting a torch under my like on my back by putting it on a head spot in the diamond armor section. So and look how it looks. Look what it looks like. I never knew it is possible, and it just and it cracked my skull laughing from seeing all this. Okay, now we're investigating. Ah, that's the spot. Look, this is the spot. It doesn't have anything on it. I have to get up there. Oh, actually, another challenge is to play the entire GTNH GOG run in this view, or maybe this view is even better. Like playing it this way. No, this way I can't point at anything. F7. Sure, yeah, I forgot about it. To see all the spots that are... Jesus, why so many? Thank you for reminding me of this button. I used to use it during my first streams. I think one of my thumbnails even has it on YouTube, where I'm having this yellow grid. I'm just trying not to be embarrassed of not knowing an F7 button when I played up to UMV level. I think I'm going to brag to my death that I went this far in GTNH. But unluckily for me, and unfortunately for me, almost nobody knows about Greg Tech New Horizons, so there's not like I could come up to a girl and say like, oh, I'm playing GTNH, and she's like, jump into my bed or anything. No, that's not gonna happen. So let's kill a few things. Well, it's nighttime. I think I messed up. It's this one, this room. I'm considering it to be like a hotel, you know, and maybe like a train station where people arrive and check in the hotel. and you're like just getting in, checking who's settling in today. I don't want to kill the Gatling skeleton. It drops nothing. And it doesn't even have any kind of rareness to it. Okay, this is an empty spot. Here we've got two mobs that we should kill. The first one in this room. Drowning creeper, look at that. Okay, Pico, I need your help. I used to deal with a drowning creeper back 2 episodes ago. I don't want to blow it up. It's my honest opinion, because I really hate this slob of cobblestone that's in my base. Killing it won't grant me anything. Because, look. Where is he? For bucket. Sure, I forgot about, yes, a bucket. Really, yeah. Okay, 33% chance bucket. I don't want to go out on my table to pray on my knees, but you gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna do it like a 3-second open eyes thing. So I wasn't building those rooms in vain. They actually brought me something. Well, not that I'm dropping a bucket now. Bucket him... Yeah, later, of course, sure, yeah, to get my first cobblestone, to get my first water sources, yeah, I would have to blow it up. But he's not overly rare not to kill it. So, guys, 1 HP. I'm telling you, I'm extremely unlucky. Yeah, prepared area. Sure, probably building like little stairs on top so I can just like put it away. Actually, I forgot that it does that upon death. So he did not drop anything to my I need about 2 for cobblestone. 2 what? 2 of what? Yeah, unlucky. I don't mind. Unluckiness is my second nature. I don't care. It's fine. Yeah. Is it this? Is it this close? Oh, this one, yes. 64. It's too early to talk about it. But yeah, thank you for giving me a heads up. You're 256. Yeah, for this one. Other quest. Which one? Probably on Stone Age, right? I forgot which one. This one, yeah, I got it, yeah. The pickaxe quest, yeah, I found it. Thank you, big time. I think you're playing as well, yes? I think you're playing and watching through your quest book to see it, right? You're playing and watching me stream, right? Am I correct about my assumptions? Yeah, so, good luck in your round. What are you doing right now on LV level? What is your main concern that you're trying to get through? And I'm sorry that you have to type while you're playing, and sometimes, get distracted from your game. I'm farming patch. Okay. Good luck to you, man. And iron, tin, copper. Okay. So really. Yeah. So I don't have. I don't really want to spoil my own playthrough with like trying to know what you're doing, because I want to experience that myself. But I'm also interested in where you at and what you're trying to achieve at the moment. Like trying to compare myself to where you at. Okay. For you to know, I'm again falling to my death to collect more dirt. It's not like I'm building a farm or anything. I'm just again doing that. So guys, sorry, but this is the process of this game. You can't do anything about it. Of course, the best way would be to spawn a dirt creeper, but for the dirt creeper, as far as I believe, I would have to I would have to create a platform a few steps higher than usual in order to fully get all the dirt from the sphere, because I believe that if I blow it up on my platform, half the sphere will be just cut by the void. Therefore, I'll be losing a lot of dirt. So I might just be... That's not fully. How's that? And what do you mean by that? Fully is to make a charged dirt creeper. Is it gonna get more dirt? Gonna get you more dirt or something? No. I'm not familiar with this mechanic. I think 1-2 radius. 1-2 chunks or what? That's not a lot. If you're talking about a charged creeper, that's not a lot. No, you mean radius? 1-2 block radius. Radius is like, it's like you place a block and then you place the next one, and that's 2 block radius, right? So 2 by 2 is like 4 blocks. No. Okay, if you add even more, it's gonna be 9 blocks. And if my geometry is not failing me, I think it's not a lot. Because usually a dirt creeper, when it blows up, he gets like a huge sphere of dirt. And when you dig it all up, it's like 64 blocks or something, no? I'm talking about a non-charged one. So anyway, I'm really hoping that one of those creepers will be a dirt one, so I can collect more dirt faster and build my skeleton farm today, because this is my goal. I'll probably stream more than 2 hours, because today is a weekend for me, and I'm sort of like chilling at home, so no work, no anything. Pico, did you think of starting your own stream or your own YouTube channel or whatever, showcasing your progress on this GOG run? Did you ever think about this? No, I'm not talking about having cameras, good mics and stuff. Just maybe filming it somehow, getting it out there, because there aren't so many runs. Oh, you streamed before. Did you do VODs, or did you just stream and make it fall into nowhere after some 7 days, I believe? Yeah, maybe you should, but again, just streaming, you have to hope that somebody raids you, otherwise you'll be sitting there with one viewer, as it usually happens on my streams. And maybe it's like maybe I don't do much in terms of advertising myself or anything. But again, I would strongly advise that you somehow record your progress, even maybe making some screenshots or whatever, because when I played like a normal GregTech New Horizons and I went up until went to the UMV level, I was pre-Eye of Harmony, and I did that like 3 months ago or 4 months ago. I was like thinking, like, I really want to watch myself grow, like in terms of I want to watch and see the whole journey from the beginning. And I realized that I didn't even do like any screenshots or whatever. Yeah, there was my old base personal dimension. I had like a base in an overworld, and it was full of different drawers and stuff. There was some witchery things there, but other than that, I couldn't see. I was really adamant to see that the way I progressed. So I needed screenshots or anything, and I couldn't get anything because there was no screenshot and didn't do anything. So I'm sorry, starting to lose my voice from all the speaking. And essentially now I'm recording everything because I really want to know and see the progress, because this GOG run is extremely reliant on little steps in progress, and I want to feel and relive them again once I'm like finished, once I finish this run. I could almost do. I was far away from Stargate. I didn't even have a single life harmony. I had a few Dysons. I had 4 Dysons. I had an antimatter generator, but I believe that it's 500 more hours to get me to the end of the run, and I didn't lose the world. I lost. I had to transfer my personal computers. I had to move onto a different PC, which I'm on now, and I transferred the world, but I forgot to transfer the quest book, which is a lot. And I could potentially recover this quest book in like a few months, I think, when I get back to my old computer. It's in a different town, whatever. But I'm just going to lose the spark, you know, so I'm just trying to start a new world here and just experience all those things all over. And I know that many things are going to be added, and were already added since I started my previous run. I started on, I think, version 2.3 or something, so many things were added since then. I just want to relive them again. But playing here, I know that a lot of things are blocked from in progression here, and you can actually use some of the things. But I believe if Stargate is possible on GOG, it means that I will have most of my content here anyway. It's just that I have to find different fancy ways of... Oh yeah, sure. Whatever tier you're asking for, I'll give you a tip. Like, where are you at now? Maybe you told me, I forgot. What tier you're playing at? My playing wasn't really effective or anything. I mostly relied on solar panels, and it destroyed it used half my playtime, I think. I could have shortened my playtime by far. Just entering ZPM level. Okay, well, first of all, I believe you're getting your first, what is it, plated palladium or something. Yes, so first of all, of course, clean your plat line, make it reliable up to osmium level. What else? You'll be having troubles. I know. One thing you have to do for sure. Yeah, one thing you have to do for sure. I think you experienced that that extremely awful recipe maintainer. You mean level maintaining things or what? What I remember from that ZPM level is that you have to build this fusion reactor, and requires you to make lots of different coils, and the coils were like superconductor LUV, and they required ruridit, if I'm naming it correctly. It's a 4,000 of that, I think. You had to collect in order to build your fusion reactor, and that helped me a lot, you know, because I was smelting it in a... I remember I was smelting it in a... What's it called? Like a volcanus, I think it's called. I had 4 of them. No, I had 1 of them, and I was like smelting 8 ingots per... Only 1, yeah. It's crazy. And only then I realized that the actual progression, how people actually do it, like normal, sane people, they actually already have their first MEBF built by ZPM. That's what I was trying to say, that if you don't have your MEBF built, do it right away. Because later on, you will have so much trouble trying to smelt things that you'll be just racking your brains trying to find ways to speed it up, and the most efficient usual way that people do, I think you can even do it in, like, I believe you actually people do it in GOG in MV level, I think, because for some reason you can't get your energy level high enough to smelt the next bar, so you have to... Man, that's true thinking. Well, maybe it's that way, but later on when you scale, you will find that MEBF is the only way to go further on. And I found that I found out it pretty... I found it later on in my run at about, I think, close to UV level, I think. So I did a lot of testing in my test world, I even like went creating 64 EV hatches to bypass this. It's probably gonna be like a UV level if you put them all around this first layer or something. Maybe not like 64, but close to 64. Maybe like 40 or something. So I did that, and yeah, Mega Blast Furnace. Also, if you're on ZPM level right now, make sure that you got all those GG++ blocks ready, multi-blocks ready, and there are many others were added just now. Yeah, sure. I believe you, yes, but what I was trying to say, you're figuring out power. Hog was a mistake. It was too large for 8 ZPM amps. Helium plasma is 65, so I think I'm going that route. I'll tell you how I played this game. I've been a huge solar fan since the beginning of this game, since 2.3 when I started playing. My first solars were steam boilers, then I went for the Greg Tech ones, the ones that are up to UV level. So I used them. So, for example, how I played it. If was on ZPM level, I had around 64 EV level solar panels, and it had me, it got me some kind of like, energy level that I was able to play with. Not a lot, but I was getting some amps of the corresponding level. For example, I remember solely relying on solars before UV level. At UV level, I went to get no. The thing is that if you build solar panels, they have like a block. See a goddamn spider spawned. Darkness cloaking sapper. What does that mean? Where's my sword? I need my sword back. I need to get my sword, and I don't know where my sword is. I want to kill this idiot. No, you don't need to clear your solar panels, because you can have like a block version of them and they clean themselves, because you add in a crafting table, you add like in an assembler, I think you add like a robot arm to them, so they clean themselves like in like a lore way. So build 64 solar panels and they last you a long time. But at one point, I think it was before ZPM, at least after ZPM, but before UV, like somewhere in between of those two tiers, I started thinking about increasing my power levels. And you know what I came up with? I came up with supercritical steam generation. But it was before it was severely nerfed, and now this setup doesn't give as much energy, so it's simply useless. So now, I'm sorry, man, I can't really help you with that because I didn't figure it out myself. Once this steam nerf was already nerfed, I already used like other energy sources. So I believe that solars are good, especially now. No, you don't need 2.8. Who's nerfed? What's nerfed in 2.8? No, in 2.8, if you're talking about solar panels, they add like a solar factor, which makes you build solar panels at a lot faster rate, at a faster rate, and with some mechanics, with some saving of materials. I think I just read changelog yesterday, so you can wait up until that and then begin your journey of solars. But let me just review this thing real quick for you. ZPM level, it's what do we have here? Our first fusion reactor, actually not the first one, it's the second one. Why did I think that ZPM has the first fusion reactor? Yeah, LEV has the first one. So I think I confused it a bit. Here you have to make tritanium and americium or whatever. Yeah, supercritical, sure, is fine, but they nerfed it a lot, I think. I got it, yes. I think that ZPM level is the first level where you begin to dabble in Naquadah generators, no? Is it true, what I'm saying? Let me look at this generation tab. How to generate power. So there are solars, there are supercritical things, and this one. Large Naquadah reactor with Naquadah fuel refinery. No. I'm I'm tripping, man. It's UHV, sorry. So, actually having trouble trying to find ways to generate power on ZPM without actually playing on this tier myself right now. But I played a long time. It was like a year ago I was on ZPM, so I just used, I remember using Supercritical. But then it got nerfed and I went onto something else. Internac Fuel, yeah, go there. It's totally worth it. Up until Antimatter, I would say. Up until Antimatter, it's fine. It's really good, but later on, after NAC Fuel, go to Dyson's, then you can spam Dyson's or either use Antimatter, which will give you energy in equivalent of like E14, which is the zeros. You know, I don't really know the correct number, but it's a lot of amps. It's already beyond max voltage, so I can't really estimate that. Man, I'm spending so much time talking that I completely forgot what I was doing. Let me collect this dirt at least. Also, what's more important on ZPM? The most important thing there is, of course, the first one is, after all I said, is getting into lasers. Without lasers, you please don't do anything without lasers, because at this point you have to have like some kind of like centralized power from all your, I believe, of course, you're using the Lapotronic supercapacitor. And then you have to use lasers. They're pretty simple, especially when they added mirrors. It's a very useful thing. Before mirrors, you had to have like these boxes of transformers, which all conducted like energy through lasers, which are like these huge wires, and you could never turn the laser away from its set course. You had to build another transformer that takes a lot of resources during ZPM. Wait, am I tripping again? Maybe it's in UV actually. Wait. No, it's here. High power casings, blah, blah, blah. It's all here, yeah. Transformers, yes, they're here. So, you had to use that, and you had to use another transformer to turn your cable away from its usual course. Mirrors UAV, yeah. I didn't know that because I already was far away, like, into the end of the game, so when mirrors appeared, I was like, what? Does it require, like, chromatic glass? Sure thing. Get a stack of it. Like, I didn't care because I had a lot of it from all the chromatic glass. What was that? It was DTPF, yes, the recipe that did the glass. So sorry, man, no mirrors for you, the one that's in ZPM. No mirrors for you, but still you have to, then you still have to use this manual way of turning those things. So make sure your base is aligned enough. Like the way I built mine, I used like a, I built it in a personal dimension, and I used like a central 3 by 3 blocks chunks I would say platform, and from this central platform I would have like ramifications, which like little branches. I had like 4 branches going 4 different directions, northwest, east, and south, and each direction would be would have its own like path and its own branches getting away from it, like getting branched out from it. So it looks like I don't know, I can't draw here or anywhere. I can show you that, but it's a very because you sort of naturally come to this kind of base, because otherwise these lasers they get all intertwined, and it's actually getting a lot shittier than you think if you don't pay attention to your base layout. So I did that on my own without anybody asking me or telling me what to do, and I found it very efficient, and not expandable. Yeah, that's what I felt as well, and I had to rebuild many times. And actually, rebuilding is the most tedious thing after GOG in this game. It's where you have to move all your items, move all your chests, or like drives, hard drive. If it's a ME system. So designing, yeah, you should do that most certainly. So do it like I did. That's what you're doing, and it's gonna be good for you. Got matter manipulator. Oh my god. Is it the one that the red one? No? Ah, no, you're talking about the 2.8 thing that is like Schematica, but it's sort of like a copy-paste tool for GTNH. I get what you're talking about. So you're playing on beta version of 2.8, yes? Yeah, I don't want to do beta because I think there are many bugs and something can go wrong. I'm waiting for the full release of a stable version, but yeah, I'm waiting for that tool as well. And I'm actually having some qualms about whether this GOG run can be actually ported to 2.8 without any troubles, without anything breaking. Pico, what do you think? Will we be able to actually transfer to 2.8 without any troubles? Oh, you're not sure about that. Why is that? Had to do nether gate line for fusion. Yeah. I heard that you have to build like a nether gate line for to get to fusion, to get to like a ZPM. Problem with Mica, you're saying? What kind of problem? Pico. Are we getting like hard locked or anything? There's a change with coil recipes. I remember that you can get your coils with mica and with some kind of like a chemical recipe that makes different type of sheets, and those are the ones that you use in GOG. Is that true? Because where are you getting mica from? There are no ores, nothing. So let me quickly. I'm not on 2.8, but mica insulator foil. Yes, you can go like a different sheet instead. Why should I think I should do a coil. Canthal coil block. Yeah, well, look at this one. Let me do my reading best. Fluorofluorogapite plate. Fluorofluorogapite plate. This is the one you can do instead of mica, as far as I believe. Yeah, it requires some. It requires magnesia, which you probably can get from something, and then it requires fluorographite dust or whatever that is, which requires alumina, potassium fluorosilicate. I believe that's achievable. Yeah, that's achievable for real. Quartz sanded sand, it's easy. Potassium carbonate dust. So you're saying this recipe gets deleted or whatever? No? This thing that replaces mica insulator foil. So what are you saying? You can't make canthal, you're saying. So do they change the recipe for canthal? Or canthal, I don't know how to pronounce that. So canthal is aluminum, chrome, and iron. And they are changing that to what? Oh, here's a spawn. Yeah, I know that. Yes, yeah. But what about this canthal thing? What's wrong with it? Do you know anything about it? Okay, I'm starting to expand my skeleton farm. Aluminosilicate wool. I might want to read a changelog for that. Let me search for it. I think I'll tell you. What is B3? It's like a beta, yeah. I believe that, you know, I said this thing on my previous stream. If they allowed us to complete GOG run, do a Stargate and everything, why would they anyhow want to limit us in all the further things that are going to be added by removing something that doesn't let us finish the game? It's so strange that they would ever do that. Like, okay, we're adding new multi-blocks, we're adding like a 2.8 this matter manipulator thing, but GOG runners, I'm sorry, we're breaking one thing, therefore you're not able to go past MV tier, so please suck it, yeah? Like, it's really strange. I think they'll actually fix it, even if there's anything. Actually, I'm going and I'm looking at mica recipes, trying to find it in like pastebin.com, which is like where they got all the... One guy, he sent this document, and there's like a changelog written in like human language. You can actually read what's added and what's not added. So I'm typing mica and I don't see anything. Wool, silicate, alumina, nothing. Maybe, I don't know, I don't see anything. Okay, well, we'll go to this. We'll go there and we'll see it for ourselves. Or maybe just go on Discord. I'm not gonna be updating to 2.8 before I actually know for sure that the run is still possible, of course. But I would love to play on this version, of course. Why don't you want to change version in the challenge run? It can last you. It can go for many years, and you won't be able to experience all the boons that are coming with it. So I don't know. Well, you do you, of course, but I would want to, for example, have a solar factor or whatever. I really like this multi-block. And matter manipulator is too good to pass, yeah. For sure, especially for GOG run when you spawn in nowhere and you have to build a lot of blocks. And a lot of different layouts and stuff. Probably copying many machines to do your thing. Ah, shit. Fell with a lot of blocks. Okay, got him back. So much fun, not. Yeah. So, actually, I wanted to ask you a question about villagers, and specifically, I think about a pet trader as well. So, when you trade with them, as far as I believe, in version 2.7.10, you at one point lock your trades by there's like a red cross or something across this arrow or whatever. So, how do you unlock the trade back? How do you do it? That's very much interests me. Trade the last trade once. So basically every villager has infinite amount of trades, right? You just have to complete them in order to reset this cycle, right? So dead ends are possible, that's what I've been worrying about. So I'll have to be killing them, I think. Like a beekeeper. Yeah. Don't kill. And what do I do with them? Use them for breeding or something? Make emerald. Yeah, sure, they're dropping emeralds. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, very good. Almost as good as getting a... What's splitting creeper? Pfft. Or why is cocoa bean GG? Is it some kind of bee bypass recipe or something? What do you do with them? It's like it's just a, I believe it's just a dye, nothing else. Brew of love. Ah, no. What else? Paintballs. It tastes good. Cookies. Yeah, for sure, cookies. Actually, I want to tell you a story. I think I wanted to answer to somebody, and it kind of diverted me a bit. So, about the cookie, there on GitHub, you got the guide on how to play this GOG run, especially in the beginning up to LV level. And at one point, they say that this cookie that you get in the beginning by completing a quest is actually very useful. Once you get yourself a trader, you can actually make put an arrow to it and make like a cookie arrow or something, and that somehow, and then somehow you can sort of I think reroll a villager in its trades or anything. Is that true? They said that you use an arrow on a villager, and if something is not happening, you could just do a backup. So what does this cookie thing do? I'm interested. I was like speculating about it, but I didn't know the real case, what it actually does. So I hope you know it. It dupes villager. Wow. Just makes it like an adult already, or just a kid? And by duping it, you mean like with like if a villager is like a beekeeper, then he dupes a beekeeper, right? Or it's split in an adult in two, and they have the same traits. Two babies. So if there are two babies splitting from a single dupe, it probably means that they will have different random traits, which significantly multiplies your chances at getting all the trades in the game, basically. Okay, primary state. The second is a new villager. Wow. Anyway, that's crazy. Now I understand why you're waiting for that cocoa beans to happen to you. Yeah, good luck, man. I hope that this happens today. I don't know. It's like, I am rooting for you with all my strength. I'm giving you all my luck because my farm doesn't spawn anything. Not even a single dirt creeper or whatever. I believe I'm not far away for them to spawn. Okay, I'm trying to focus here, building this farm. Maybe I should break these blocks too. Should I leave it empty? Because I'll be kicking them from here. Hitting, I mean. One block below is the platform where I... Or, no, how do I do it? I just have to go one block below here. Shit. Okay, building this little bridge right here. One level below this whole farm, just to get to an easy way here. I'm a bit lost about this canopy thing. 5 blocks tall. I still think that. No, I think yeah. I remember I resolved the issue but you helped me with the torch behind my back, so now I know that I can see things, and maybe I'll actually close this whole thing for real, like entirely. This whole farm, skeleton farm. There's this weird bug that sometimes you can't place heads on the ground for some reason. You have to do some kind of like dancing around to get it right. Also, I got a creeper head. I know it's not really useful right now, but maybe I think I'll get like 1,000 of those creeper heads. But thinking with the brains of like an early game GTNH player, I'm like, oh wow, creeper head. I can make my tinker tools 1 level higher or whatever, but here it's just useless because you'll have so many creeper heads that it just becomes not fun to have them. So where do I go next? That's the ceiling. Tin ore berry crop farm, good. And how big is that? 1 chunk? 4 chunks? Yeah, so you want an automated farm, right? Because you were telling me that you don't have to actually wait for 4 stages of a crop in order to get it done. So you're prepping that farm for the crop manager, right? Or whatever the block is. Because otherwise I don't see a reason for you to collect 2 stacks of tin blocks. Okay, good for you. 11 by 11 by 2. Yeah, I know why why these numbers exactly is because of this radius that your crop manager can actually work on. Do you know this trick about the... It's not like a trick, but later on you might be able to make infinite tools that can be used in crop managers. And maybe this ender farm, it's made out of unstable ingots. It's this thing is called like what was that? Not like a pickaxe, but mattock, I think it's called mattock. And it's like it's a shovel and an axe at the same time. Perhaps I mean farming station, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Ender IO thing, yes. But it's HP level, yes. You can use a healing axe. Yeah, I tried, but for some reason didn't work. Actually, yeah, about healing axe. Do we have any option of getting it early in the game without having gardens and without having I know that you can get gardens from loot bags, and then just get one each, get one of each, and then you would not recommend it. And actually, I didn't ask you of your world settings. I mean, your set of rules. What are your set of rules? Maybe you don't use loot bags or whatever. It would be interesting to know. What are you playing at? You can get to 100 warp and spawn with randomly. Ah, yeah, it's the swamp thing. Yeah, I've been talking about it early on in the stream. This is one of the ways to get a sapling too. You have to spawn this champion creepers, no creepers, mobs, and they hit you. You get. Yeah. But it's a temporary warp, so it's not like you need a tier or anything. You just can get away with waiting for some time. I know that most of the flour is needed for the axe you can get through bees, and also I think you need. Where do you get all kinds of like? Yeah, it's all from crops. Yes, every ingredient in every food is just from crops. Even meat you get from beans, which can be dropped from a garden. So you're actually gonna need like so it means that you don't have like this healing axe, right? What do you eat then? Do you just die and reset your hunger bar? So there's something wrong with my farm. It's like not correct or something. Okay, I'm hitting him from here. And then I go there and I hit them from there. That's correct. But this little spot right here is useless. But if I cover it, then I make myself go closer. Okay. Okay, so you're relying on food. Oh man, I believe you've got plenty of farms to rely on food. So, good for you. Okay. I hope I'll be able to get to that stage as well, where I can grow some food. I think I want to get the healing axe, but as you've already said, getting to 100 warp is a major pain in the ass. Maybe I'll stay with the food as well. So you're not using loot bags in your run, is that correct? what are your set of rules? Like, you don't use loot bags, you don't use coins, right? Apart from one usage that you are, I think, obliged to do. Like, there's one trade that gives you, like, maybe a lens or something. I don't remember. Maybe a exquisite crystal or something. There was... they said, like, the guys that I read, they said, like, they didn't want to use coins, but they had to use it one time because there was, like, something that blocking them from continuing, if not this coin trade, this singular coin trade. So, I'm thinking of using coins and maybe opening loot bags. But I'm only thinking about it. It doesn't mean I will do it. It also depends on the way I progress in this game. If I keep getting unlucky, I might as well just drop the whole thing because it might take me a lot of time to finish it. And I'm only going to be playing during streaming, and I can't allow myself to stream more than 2 hours during work days. Oh, I got a rare regenerating sniper. I'll try to kill it with. Go into complete quests as far as possible. Quest reward only if there's no other way. 2 beehives with backup till perfect drop to pristine. Yeah, this one. Okay, my skeleton dropped me a sharpness 2 iron axe, which is another weapon I can use. Thank you. Wow. And I only got a lot of spawns because I've been talking for like half an hour, standing on platform and not dying, and there's a skeleton with enchanted gold armor. Is it gonna drop anything? No. And there are 4 more things to kill. So how many times did you have to back up to get to pristine drops? So I think I'll also spawn the villager. Yeah. And what do I do with the villager? How do I act? Do I store it somewhere? But I think I'm just going to be dying a lot of times. Okay. So you're saying you have the like a chance to have 2. You need to do 2 trades in order to get to pristine drops, right? So you can have coins for 2 trades only, and if they don't work, you reload. You're back up. Yes. Because as far as I know, every beehive can only give you 1 queen or princess. I don't know. I'm just so far away from these bees in this run that I'm not thinking clearly. You get a meadow and an unusual bee, and you need 2 pristine, else they could die. Yes, and starting from them, you can branch out into every possible bee that can help you win the game. Yes. Okay. I spawned a zombie villager, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. Not a gapple, not a thing. Oh, dark creeper. Let's see if it drops my torches. Oh yeah, it did drop torches. Thank God. But wait, where are they? Yeah, got it. It's here. Dark Creeper dropped 4 torches. You can congratulate me with this little thing. First you go for transmuting, for shimmering comb, yeah, to get the lava, yeah. Beekeeper also can trade this comb, but it is extremely rare. Is it like... So, only having 2 queens... How can you reach Elviri with its swarmer having only 2 queens? Is it even possible? You can brick one of your, like, lineages, I think, and that's it. By making one of the bees, like, having, like, a trait that is not supported in your world or something, you would probably have to, I don't know, find different biomes, travel somewhere far away, which is not just running, but also building underneath yourself. A gravel creeper. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. I got me a couple of gravel. To make more princess, you need hive sync. Yeah, I know that. When I played, I used it. But in order for that, you need Botania, and Botania is somewhat what is it even reachable? Actually, in this new 2.8 patch, I read that they are moving Elven gates to a earlier tier, so it's not IV now, but EV. Yes, and what I'm saying is that they're gonna move it to EV, you know, level, which is even cooler, I think. I don't need this portal, okay. And I would also need lots of different flowers which I can spawn with. Okay, I got it, yes. So it's possible then. So you probably somehow need to get to IV level, IV tier, only with 2 bees. I know that you have to be relying on them to get magnesium and stuff like that, but how do you only have 2 bees? How can you survive with 2 bees, with 2 princesses? Is it even possible? Oh, maybe I'm reading it incorrectly. Maybe I'm stupid. Are you saying like IV tier or LV tier with lowercase l? Sorry for my question. Can you please specify that? Because I've said like IV a couple of times and you're still correcting me like I should have said LV instead. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Totally. I'm a bit confused with the letters, you know. Illiterate. POS. So that's good. And how far away are you from that? Since you were in LV, did you already do it? Oh, the hive sync thing. Actually, what you're saying, hive sync, and I'm thinking about hibiscus or whatever that second flower is, the one that makes ignobles nobles, not nobles, but ignoble and pristine. Yeah, the one that makes pristines, because I had to use for my it's like a bee UV machine multi-block, like it's like a huge beehive with bronze blocks. 16 coil and soulful wax. Was that 4? 16 coils. Soulful wax, isn't it from like soul sand or whatever bee? No. EBF, yeah, and then you can get the machine. Yes, that will give you Botanica thing. Okay, well, good luck to you. It's a lot of grind, yes. Nobody says it's not. It's just rough, you know. I spawned a witch, and she's a rare witch. What do I do with it? Do I just... No, I mean, I just have to kill it all. Yeah. Drop pants. I mean the boots. And the witch's hand. Wrong witch, yes. So I think I need the one which which drops healing, not healing potion, but potions of weaknesses. Yeah, I think it's written in the Wayla. Yes, what it drops. Vanilla witch. Ah, okay. Actually, I really want to play off stream as well, but do you think it's like cheating if I don't show everything to my viewers, whoever watches me? And what do you think is better, to stream fully or to plug off sometimes to go do your things, and sometimes do some things off stream, maybe record a few things that I achieve along the way, and then sometimes stream when I want to like communicate with people and maybe show them something, like an hour or two, maybe a week? What do you think is the best way for me to go? Because yeah, I know it's my game. It's just I'm trying to figure out the logistics of it. Like I said that I want to record the whole thing, but now it's getting really tedious to. For example, now I'm streaming for already 3 hours, and uploading it all on YouTube takes me like 4 hours, I think, of real time. And if I ever want to play during weekends, for example, 7 or 8 hours, or even 10 hours, sometimes I have these kinds of sessions. It's gonna upload for like many hours, and is it even worth it? That's what I want to ask myself primarily. Of course, I'd be glad to watch all this over and over again, but not the tens of hours of every episode. That's just insanity. Nobody wants to hear and see. And so, Pico, have you ever finished Greg Tech? Did I ask you this question already? Maybe I'm making confusing with somebody else. Like the classic GTNH. Have you ever finished UV tier? Oh yeah, you're somewhat like me. I'm at UMV tier, and I stopped playing there. I don't know whether you stopped. Maybe you continue playing sometimes. Your classic world. I could theoretically. Yeah. I'm playing single player too. I don't know if servers are good. Yeah. And that's why you decided to go to the Garden of Grind. Not to not be frustrated by waiting, of course, because there are so many activities, and most of them aren't the waiting. Sorry for mocking you. So this one is not frustrating, right? Look at what I'm doing. So you'd rather sit here and wait for 30 your friends. So it's about a friend. Okay, then I understand you. Yeah. I would rather wait for my Eye of Harmony to get done, rather than waiting and falling to my death to get more dirt. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think later, as soon as you get to like more advanced levels, tiers of progression, your game will go a lot faster than that. That's just my understanding of it. What actually dropped sticks? Wait, it's interesting. I dropped sticks, man. I'm having some ideas about them, like, for example, flint tools. It's the stupidest idea, I think. Sticks is nice, yeah, but okay, I'm thinking, what do I do with them? Where did I get it from? I didn't kill any rares just now. I need it for redstone torch for, what for? Okay, I'll save it for, of course, I'm not going to be using it for witch. How does it work? What do I do with the witch? For dispenser to automatically do what? If I'm getting all the potions myself, I don't really need any kind of distributor or dispenser to throw potions, or am I tripping? Maybe I just don't understand what I need dispenser for. Cookie on arrow or whatever. Okay, and can't I just because well you can actually drop a bow, no? From any skeleton and just shoot it yourself. I think I dropped bows before. Here's one. It's actually 0%, but I've got one. So sending arrows, shooting arrows is not a problem. Not working. Pff, what? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that it's not working with the bow? Now I know. Thank you. Thank you. And this kind of disappointment was awaiting me. And now I know that it's not working. And redstone is easily dropped by witches. And then I got the sticks, and I actually can use a dispenser, which is also droppable, I believe, by some mobs. I think I've seen a couple of things. Drop it. I think I shouldn't have done what I did. I'm not going to use this as a spawning point for now. But these two need to be turned into graves. And I want to fill this with some kind of blocks. Yeah, like this. I'm interested whether all these draconic placements are actually bad for my performance in terms of FPS and stuff like that. Does that actually affect it? Because if so, I would rather use dirt. I don't like when my game lags. Okay, now I can walk on these bad boys and do actually those draconic placed blocks, do they block light? Because I believe they act like slabs in terms of... Wow, interesting. So, that changes everything, doesn't it? Because because I was thinking that they don't block, and I could only use those spawners during the night. But now it changes everything. So I just have to figure out a way to to build with these heads and flesh. For farm, yes. Do they block light? Like if I were to build like a box out of heads? Not sure, okay. Then I'll restrain from it. I'll just gonna use dirt. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna start rolling my skeletons soon enough. I have like 2 spots now instead of 1. Of course it's not a lot, but it's honest work. Yeah, I know it's blast resistant, and it means that whenever something blows up, it doesn't matter what it means. It's just the fact that it's blast resistant. Now I'm gonna set up graves instead of these blocks. Okay. So, Pico, how long have you been playing this Garden of Grind? A month or 2? No? In terms of real life time. Few weeks. Okay. Not too bad. It's my first week. But I think I'm being overly inefficient. And if it weren't for you, I would have been in so much pain from all the playing. Thank you for others. Thank you to others as well for sharing this awful time with me. Just trying to get things done, and it's really, really hard. But it gets easier if there's somebody who's like telling you what to do. Not like what to do, but who's giving you all kinds of advice because they've been there. And who taught you? Did you just have to research everything yourself, like I did before you? Okay. I'm not as smart in general Minecraft world. I knew a few techniques to spawn mobs and stuff to manipulate spawns and to farm efficiently, but nothing too crazy. And apparently none of my friends play GTNH, so I'm kind of restricted to myself only. Which was a tough run, but I did it. I soloed GTNH almost entirely. Well, no Stargate yet, but who knows? Maybe I'll do it here. Okay, how'd you get it? And did you have to do some kind of quest or something for ore berry? Or you can just do it out of crop sticks by crisscrossing the different types of seeds, no? Crossbreeding, yeah, okay. That's what I've been talking about. Trying to find the right words. I remember thinking that doing crop sticks was actually useful for a simple GTNH run, even the real one, the classic one. But actually, I realized that for many different metals, different elements, crop sticks are actually just a supplement for your actual like way of getting these items, these metals. For example, if we take things like osmium, maybe, yeah, not good, because you can't really get like something out of it on its own. It can only supplement. Sticky resin, yes, maybe a salt root, if you know what that is. In some cases, meteor is a lot more useful. I think that will be the way of playing this game for us until we get Void Miner. Yeah, B is fine as well, especially that B's give you borax, I think, also, which is very useful on its own. In building, I think it's with borosilicate, right? It's glass blocks for MEBF, which you will have to craft because of your MEBF bypass MV level. MEBF will be with you forever, and you will have to have different kinds of glasses for it, which is also tens of hours of craft, if not more. It's tough, it's rough. Or maybe because when you bypass your level with your tier with MEBF, you can revert back to a normal EBF and not build any kind of glass. Who knows? That information is locked for me. So Pico, what are there any streamers you watch like on a daily basis if they stream the GTNH ones? Which ones do you prefer to watch? Okay. Yeah, I've been there. I started watching this guy, but he was skipping a lot, and I didn't like it a lot. Like, I know he's trying to protect his viewers from getting a heart attack from all the amount of jumping to get dirt. But then after some time, he's like, his second episode, he was already got his first sapling. It's like, whoa, what the hell is that? Or did he get like a villager or something during his second episode? Like during my second episode, I got paralysis, I think. Whatever. We all know that these streamers, they can hide, these YouTubers or whatever, they can hide a lot. He might have spent countless amounts of times doing that. Neurotic Goose, yeah. This is the other guy you're watching. Okay. I think I know the name, but I don't think I watched any of his YouTube videos or whatever. Not many streamer. I mean, he doesn't stream much, right? Actually, I don't know how long you've been playing GTNH, but I think it's getting on a track of becoming one of the most popular Minecraft mods ever, if it's not already one of the most popular mods ever. And I'm thinking that in 10 more years, if if it's like if it continues to be the same way, if there are like new developers or anything, I think that this game can actually break mainstream and go like viral for many people. Especially like I could see even PewDiePie playing it one day when he's old enough, simply because people will find it interesting, and maybe there won't be as many different tedious things that sort of put different casual players away from this game. Maybe it will change, and they will change many recipes and make it. Yeah, it's best shaped mod pack forever. Yes, before that I played. My first mod pack was Industrial Craft when I was like 15 years, or I think I'm lying. When I was like 12 years. It was 12 years ago or so when I played Industrial Craft, and I really liked the mod pack, and I almost progressed up until the end, and then I stopped playing. And for some reason, when I decided to come back to this mod pack, I realized that Industrial Craft wasn't even in the launcher itself. It wasn't even offered for me to play. I was like, what the hell did it go? It was like very popular. And instead there was this like GregTech thingy, and I was like, what the hell is GregTech? And I tried to download it. I looked at it and I didn't realize anything. I was like, okay, GregTech, that's not my thing. I want my Industrial Craft back. I tried to download from different sites to find this like pirated version or whatever, and I found it and tried to play it, and it was like very bad. And I'm like, okay, something was wrong already. It wasn't the vibe after all, so I quit it. And after some many years, I stumbled across a thing called Nomi Factory, which is like the closest but casual thing in comparison to this GTNH Minecraft. And I played that for some time, went up until the mid-game, I think, and then stopped playing it too. And then I stopped playing it because I realized that there's a better mod pack, which is a lot more convincing and a lot more thorough and thought through, which is what? GTNH. This was the mod pack that I eventually found through all other tech mod packs that I played. And everything pointed at it, at this beautiful monstrosity. And this is where I stopped and been playing ever since. So it's been almost, I think, 3 years since I started playing this mod pack, and it's been a blast ever since. Never stopped holding me. Of course I made some stops, I made pauses in the game. I would quit for a month to do something else, but usually not more than 2 weeks, but I always came back until I couldn't, you know. But now I'm back with new strength, new everything, and I'm doing my best to build a skeleton farm because my GregTech somehow got a lot more uglier. Okay. So I think I built my skeleton farm. It's not really big, but it's bigger than it was. And now I need to think about a way to sort of cover it entirely, block it from sunlight, make it like a 24/7 thing. What if there only was a quick way to find out if these drag placed blocks can actually can actually block daylight. That'll be awesome to know. I think I'm just gonna try to test it out somewhere here. I believe that they don't do it. It would be ridiculous if they did. I'm just gonna Google the canopy. What the hell is canopy that you told me to do? Ah, yeah. Uh-huh. It's just like a roof over those 3, 4, 5 blocks tall, you said. Okay, I just need more dirt for that. A lot more dirt. But I believe it's not gonna block the whole spawn. I believe I need to do a lot more to get that done. Just trying to block all the light from every spot possible. Hopefully it'll help me to make this farm 24/7 without adding any canopies or roofs. Just been thinking about it for some time. So I completely boxed out this farm, but now I'm just gonna test if I can completely block it with just a few gravel blocks and a few heads to make it very, very dark. Honestly, I think I should just go inside and just be there when it's happening. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, it says light 7 on most of my graves, and I don't know where the light comes from. Is it from the ground that I didn't cover? Or maybe some kind of torch that I'm... Interesting. So, how do I go there? Well, 7 is actually enough for mobs to spawn. But not just, it's just not every spot will be working, which is bad. Okay, whatever, I guess. It doesn't matter. We got a few mobs that spawned, and it's just about time to kill them. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mobs that we can try to be lucky with. Concussion Creeper. I enjoy you so much. Concussion Creeper. I enjoy you so much. Like, they are the most common creepers that spawn. And a Doom Creeper. What's it give me? What's it gonna give me? A Doom Creeper. Ah, nothing. Ah, explodes on death. Wow. Ah, no, all of them explodes on death. No block damage when killed, so... Pfft. It says no block damage, and it did no block damage, but it threw me away so far that I had to die. Okay, Doom Creeper. You weren't nice to me. Now I'm just gonna go kill some Skellies, because 4 of them already spawned. That's a stupid setup. I can't get to the middle section of my farm to farm more of those skeletons. Shoot. It's kind of tough. I didn't think it through. I'm suffering. Okay, it's very it's interesting that I can't hit him from behind in the second row because eventually I'll destroy the graves that are here, and I don't need that. So the farm is not gonna work. I either need more space in order to get to this side, or it's crazy. At least now I know it. Let's just go back to killing other dudes in conventional places. There's one super interesting thing that I just realized. A torch on my back does not give light to mobs, actually, which means that they can spawn right in front of me while I'm seeing things. They can spy right in front of me, and they can spawn. I'm already tripping over my own tongue trying to say things. So it means that I can just basically go around my base and standing near walls and whatever, standing near graves during nighttime, and I can see things and they can spawn with no problem. That is very good. Only if I were able to kill those mobs through the graves. Actually, there's a possibility of doing that. You just have to be very careful about it. Okay, I see skeletons. I see skeletons that are from the other mod. And one drop miniature red heart and a loot bag. Whew. Not a loot bag, but a treasure bag. That's a good drop. It's a green one, which means it's the second level. And I got one more mob and one more mob. Wow, I'm getting rich, guys. Congratulate me! I'm finally getting some drops. Wow, and I got another uncommon and another sword. Wow, Bane of Arthropods 2, Elder Wisdom 3, Unbreaking 2. I'm getting tons of loot. Pico, you're still here. Wow. Actually, I saw a carrot drop, but it just went somewhere. What does it do, Elder Wisdom? I forgot. Aspect on kill. Yeah. I got an iron ingot. I finally got this thing working. Now, man, the biggest help was you saying that I can wear a torch on my back, which made me see things while not blocking the spawn. It's like the biggest thing you did. You did to me. It's like it's what propelled me. It's what made me gather all this loot and stuff. So thank you big time, man. Really appreciate it. theoretically I can work on like shielding this whole place by a wall so that I can farm things 24/7 and building more of those farming spots. I just don't like the way I placed it a bit. It's like I'm obliged to kill some of the mobs from behind the graves, which makes it really hard to reach for them, you know, like try not to destroy the grave. I didn't destroy any grave yet, so all good. Yeah. I got one more sword, yes. It's actually a katana, which got looting 3. It's got looting 3. Is this actually, and sharpness 4, is this actually good? And what does magic touch do? I don't know. Can I just, I think I can't Google that. Magic touched. No, I can say what that does. What does it do? What the hell? Is aspect orb not useful. Okay, so looting 3. Do I save this katana just for killing ultra rare mobs, like the ones that can drop bags, right? Or do I just save this katana for later? Not for Infernal? Infernal, is it the yellow one or which one? Just for the Thumbcrafts, yes? Okay. Okay, got it. Weapons enchanted with magic touched will provide Thaumatorch, using them with more primal aspects for enemies he kills. Thank you, Contasol. Thank you for telling me that. Oh my god, so I got so many helpers helping me in this idiotic journey. Okay, I'm just gonna place my treasure bags here and place my katana here. I'm just gonna have to die to reset my hunger, otherwise it's really bad. I'm just barely moving, you know. So, while it's daylight, I'll be collecting dirt. While it's nighttime, I'll be killing those skeletons. And soon enough, I'll have a farm that'll be completely enclosed and encased in a dirt wall, which will allow me to farm for skeletons 24/7, therefore giving me even more loot. This is my idea of this game right now. Okay, let's go die. Oh, actually, no, I've got lots of mobs that I need to check whether before dying, because some of them can be actually useful. So I need to find a way to gain my hunger back. I can eat some of these things, but that's not going to do a lot, but maybe enough for me to at least move for some time. And let me get a sword real quick. No, I'm not. So this one is a special one. I'll place it here. And Elder Wisdom, let's save it too. Sharpness 2, this is the one. I'm using that. Okay, there's a creeper. Okay, I need one dirt block. Let's borrow it from here. I'm wondering if bats actually ban mobs from spawning on cells they are on where they are. Maybe they don't actually block anything because they're like one block. Yeah, they do block. Okay, got it. Oh, I got an Enderman. I don't want to kill him. Actually, you know what I realized? That Enders, they steal blocks from my farm. Because I don't understand. If there are two inside, yeah. I don't understand the fact that sometimes when I look at what mobs are spawned, I see that the back wall is somewhat destroyed. So it means that Ender took the block. Otherwise, I have no idea what happened. So I'm just gonna die right now. And reset, finally reset my hunger, because it's been a while since I did it. No food saves me at all. No food can save me. I made mine 3 boxes high. You know, like 2 for mobs, 3 if Enderman wants to spawn, and so forth. Yeah, no use of them, I know that. It's just that I increased the block count in order to get more spawns. I did not know how that might help me. Concussion creeper. Because the amount of these creepers just give me concussion on their own. Okay, there's a... Who's this guy? Spitfire skeleton. It dropped a leather cap, which is useless. I'm just gonna wear it. So, now we're good to die and get some more dirt. Sadly, no dirt creepers spawned whatsoever, so we are restricted to this old way of getting dirt, which is beyond frustrating. Okay, got some more spawns. Let's go check it out. Where did I put my sword? Lost my sword somewhere. Okay. It was low durability anyway. I can actually hang swords near places where I kill mobs so that I can pick it up once I want it. Okay, I got a rare ensnaring witch of domination. Web of Berserk. I think it's not a usual witch, and probably I have no use for that, so I'll kill her. And get a chain helmet, Aquint, affinity, and bottle of enchanting, which will give me XP. I'll store that for later. Probably useless, but whatever. Death Creeper. It's even worse than the Doom Creeper. It just drops more larger and deadlier explosion. Maybe I don't want to kill it, or kill it from afar. I hope that it doesn't blow up on its own death. kill it. Okay, fine. I'm good. So does looting looting 3 means does looting 3 mean I can drop a few treasure bags from a single mob? Or is it just gonna increase the chance of me getting a better treasure bag? That's what I'm wondering. Doom Creeper again. Almost fell. Okay, it's time to kill skeletons. Okay, there's a fiery skeleton. And he's like this one that I should use my luck on. Let's do it. But the sword is like very, very damaged. And it's only gonna be used for like about 2 or 3 mobs, so... Well, let's see. This skeleton, he's got 104 HP, so it's gonna be pretty hard to kill him. Only final hit for sure, man. I'm so stupid. How could I... Also, do I have any... Is there a chance that... I think I can lose some drops, so... I need to do something about it. Like, there's a hole in it. Well, what do... I can't go far away because he's gonna despawn. Do I just... I think I'm just gonna be close enough to pick everything up. Okay, 27, 22, 17, 12, 7. Okay, let it be a final hit. Oh, I got a common treasure out of it. Just the common treasure and nothing else. Whatever. So my farm is really bad. I need to redo it because I'm losing loot whenever I kill somebody on the second row. I just get a chance with the rare treasure. Okay. Do I need just like the rare treasure, or isn't common enough to get all the potions I want and the gapple and things? Oh, I died. Common is enough. Okay. Okay, these are the simple mobs. Don't want to waste my axe on them. For drowning creeper, yeah, to get the bucket, yes, that's a good idea, but I'm not sure I'm getting this drowning creeper ever anytime soon. Yeah. And that's gonna give me farms, right? Farm plots and stuff like that, yes? And I can get my sticks. I can use some sticks. Well, I only have 2, so I won't be able to get a hoe because I need sticks for later. But I don't have crops anyway, so it's just useless for me for now. They drop common. Who drops common? What drops common? What do you mean? Ah, common treasure bags drop common drop hoes. Okay, there's a vampiric zombie. I'm killing it. It's this zombie that I need to kill. It can drop a lot of good things. I'm killing it. Last blow will be dealt by the sword, so let's look at it. See what it does. 7. Just a loot treasure bag and nothing else. Okay. Not to die here. What did it just do? Okay. Shoot. Man, don't tell me that. I was looking at a treasure bag full lying on the ground, and I fell before picking it up, and once I'm up, the treasure bag is gone. Does it just despawn once I think it shouldn't. Well, actually I think I picked it up. Okay. So that was scary. Right, so we've got a lot of skeletons chilling, and we just need to see who they are. No, nothing good. Dark creeper again, please. Should I use my sword on a dark creeper to get more torches? Or is it a waste of resources? Because I could soon probably get rid of those draconic placed items and instead get like a torch lit platform, so that this is gonna be less messy. Or am I not thinking practical here? I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna use the sword on him. I got my torches anyway. Yeah. To get iron ingots. But what do I need them for now? What do they do? What do I need them for? It's like nothing really useful to my understanding. Wooden doors. It's a villager breeding thing. Yes, to get the village. Okay. But making a door requires lots of screws and stuff, which in turn is all about tools, which also cost a lot of. It's a ring, it's a screw, and it's a saw, and it's a screwdriver. So a lot of different things. Interesting. Even like the file saw, you can all make it all with emeralds, right? Okay. Not all. I believe the saw can be made with gems. Should I use sword instead? Okay, I need to fix my platform. So my quest now is to fix this farm of mine, because it's pretty damn bad, especially with all those empty spots where the loot falls through. Hope 13 blocks is enough for that. Just need, somebody dropped a coal, which is also, I think, pretty rare. Okay. So I think I should maybe I'll have a pathway here. Okay. It's actually a bit, I think it's a bit more effective than what I did before. I can just go here and kill them from this spot. But I've been hearing some problems about them ping-ponging you from back and forth, because sometimes you touch other mobs and they begin to ping-pong you. I think I need some more dirt. 7 here, that's not enough. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, I also realized that I can just stay inside those farms without any roofs or anything with this torch, and this is gonna show 0 light and I see everything. So here are the bats, here are the skeletons. Wow, I think I cracked the game. Wow, so cool, man. And I already spawned some interesting situations here. I think I cracked this farm finally. Now I know what to do. And again, all thanks to you, man, for showing me that you can actually wear torches on your back. Not that I have too many swords to fight them with, but there's just a lot of... Wow. One guy threw me into the air. I'll have to deal with that later. Now let's see if they're killable at all. There's this little skeleton, which is hard, very hard to hit, but he's the one that I need to kill. Oh. He's reflecting damage, so I can't kill it, unfortunately. Somebody's poisoning me. Shoot, I'm dying in this farm. Yep, I think I can't kill anyone here. It's too damn dangerous. Maybe I should. Just do that. Okay. Ah, it's poisonous. It means that it doesn't kill me. It just can get me to 1 HP or whatever. It's not gonna kill me. Okay, I dropped some... Shoot, I used looting again. I shouldn't have been using this sword. I got... Okay, I was killed by the skeleton. But it doesn't matter. He's still here? Where's my grave? Okay. Here's my grave. Here's everything. Okay, let's try to kill you. Again. You little shit. Can't touch it. Well, for some reason I can't really touch this guy. What the hell with him? I think I still got this, Oh no, I don't. It's like I can't touch anybody. For some reason. Why can't I hit a single mob? Like I literally can't hit him. Oh yeah, I did it. Some of them are like stuck or something. It's like some kind of bug. Stupid man, I can't touch them. It's like they despawned when I died, but they stayed here as textures or something. They're moving, they're everything, but I can't see them through my graves. Other mobs that just spawn now, I can't see, but these I can't. Whatever. Just keep killing the ones that I can. Especially the giant ones, which just destroy me through the blocks because they're bigger than usual. Okay, let's get out of here for a second. I need to deal with other mobs. Some of them can be very important as well. Dark Creeper again. Giving me torches for free? No? Okay, no this time. Wither Witch? What? Kill bats? Yeah, yeah, probably. Withering Dust. Potion of Decay. It's not like it's weakening potion. You know, soon I'll probably jump and reset my hunger bar and reset the whole spawn, so I don't know if it makes any sense killing the bats right now. I have a lot of... I have so many skeletons there. And it's really hard to kill it all. For some reason. Not enough food. And other problems. I'm already level 5, so... You see this guy jumping, the green guy. I can't touch it anyway. Others I can't, but this one... I mean, I can touch others, but this guy is just untouchable to me, for me. I think I'll jump. Also I realized that I don't have to put things down when I jump because I pick them up anyway, and there's a really low chance that I will anyhow lose any of that. I mostly pick everything up whenever I'm back. Also got for flint, so flint is not a problem, I believe. Already got 10 of it. So now we're using the sword. The only problem is that I have to reset my torch on my back every time I die. Brutus skeleton. So you're saying I should use my other sword on that. Okay, let's do it. I didn't drop anything in particular. But that's okay. Dead. There's a Spitfire skeleton, and he's killing me inside those corridors because he's too big and he can't fit into his own cell. It's a big boy. I don't want to touch him. It's too important for that. Okay, a lot of loot, but nothing really useful. And I broke a bunch of graves because I wasn't being careful, and because some of the mobs there, especially this one that looked like a dirt block, which is an injured skeleton, for some reason it wasn't registering my hits, so whenever I try to hit him, he just sort of dodged all the attacks, and instead I got my graves broken. I have to remind myself what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to kill as many skeletons as possible to spawn the rare ones, and after killing them, getting the treasure bags, and then rolling a potion of weakness and a golden apple. Once I have these two things, it is possible for me to just wait for a villager zombie to spawn and then heal it, cure it, and encase it in a room full of nothing and start trading. Then I get a second one this way, I believe, and then I can start breeding them. This is my go-to thing. This is what I need to do. It's rough, man. It's very, very rough. This is the only thing I can do. Dirt creepers didn't prove useful because I just can't spawn them. Whatever. I hope that there'll be like thousands of them at my doorstep. But no. Brutish skeleton. Giving me nothing. Okay, got a rare one, but it's just rare. It's not the one that I should kill with the sword. And he's a fiery one, so I should be very careful killing it. Died a bit. I think this farm is bugged. Sometimes the skeletons just don't die. Brutus skeleton again. I don't think it dropped anything useful. And there's another rare sniper skeleton. Oh, it's so bad. Didn't drop much, but a wither poisoning on my ass. Let's kill this guy too. Maybe you meant just brutish zombies, because skeletons usually don't drop ingots, iron ingots. Okay, another alchemist darkness. Get new pants, even though my old pants are completely fine. That doesn't matter. And there are identical protection 4. Okay, I see golden pants as well. I'm going to pick them up while I can. Those are actually a bit better, but they say less protection than the iron ones. Alright. A lot of bats are starting to accumulate here. Need to kill them. I wish there could be like Thumbcraft bats or something. One hit and you get all the loot you want. Okay, I got one. Treasure bag casino. Let's go. Almost 100 HP. Had to go through in order to kill him. Oh yeah, I see a treasure bag. It's an uncommon treasure. Thank you. I mean, I think they always drop treasure bags. Why am I thanking them? It's like I should say thank you when they spawn instead. Okay, there are lots of mobs around. I should go deal with them too. Especially the ones that are empty iconed. Brutish zombie. This one probably drops an ingot. Just dropped flint instead. Oh, it's interesting. What's wrong with me? It's like there are mobs that spawned, but I can't really hit them. For example, I see this armor creeper, which I know I can get skin from, and I can't do anything to him. Is it because of bats that are there? And I can't kill bats. I think I should reload, but once I do it, I think I'll lose all the mobs. The same thing happens with the skeleton farm. I don't get to hit most of them. Relog. Will I lose all the mobs? Okay, let's try that. It's a bug probably. No, I didn't lose any. And now let's see. Yeah, I can hit him now. Okay, good. Thank you for saying that. So how valuable is the skin in this game? Because I got 2. Well, I mean not skin, leather. How's it valuable? I mean I can probably do bound leather later on, and maybe some nice bags with it. Nice for tan. Yeah. Of course I'm keeping it. Okay, F7. Do I have any problems? Darkness, Storm, Ghastly Region, Sapper, Dark Creeper. Easy to kill. I'm just gonna get... Didn't get anything from him. But a torch. Jumping Creeper. Is there any hotkey that I can press so that I can get my minimap to be a bit more zoomed in? Because I don't like that I have to look. Control zoom. Journey map. Okay, I see it. So where are those buttons? This one? John Bickhurst High. You guys are the new ones, right? Solarius UOX and Joan Bakehurst. I'm playing Greg Tech New Horizons Garden of Grind series, so... Well, good morning. Well, it's not actually morning where I am, but thank you for checking my stream out. I'm fine. Solarius. Yeah, what's up, man? What's up? So, this is a peculiar farm because should be this way in this run. If you do it any other way, it's gonna cause the destruction of my sanity. So this is the only way I do it. Mobs cannot interact with each other because they're gonna blow each other up and blow the whole thing up. And we don't have any access to water, so no pillar mob farms, or whatever they're called. Yeah. Well, there's a guy on my stream, he's playing it as well right now. And he's farther than I am, so he's still sane. Yeah, okay. I get it. I also love GTNH a lot, so much that I started a GOG run. But I don't know what awaits me, so I might drop it later. So please, guys, don't have much hope for me. I'm just checking things out, you know. Yeah. Like that. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I did some things. It's my fourth. Oh, actually, this is a good skeleton, a really good one. But I'm not sure I can touch it. Yeah, he's bugged again. So I'm just gonna relog. I wouldn't say I'm off to a good start because nothing very like it happened to me apart from this sword that has looting 3, which I'm gonna use on this little mob right here, which will grant me some treasure bags, which I'll use later to get what I want. Yes, it got me a loot bag. But other than that, I had many ups and downs. If you're interested, I don't think you are, but anyway, I record all my streams and all the VODs are on YouTube. So if you're interested in see what was happening to me, all the VODs are there. But they are like 3-4 hour long, 2 hour long. So nobody's gonna be scrolling through them to see what I was doing. But anyway, I can tell you that I had a few ups and downs, like creepers blowing up my base and stuff like that. So I had to start from scratch somewhere. And eventually I got to this point where I can somewhat reliably spawn different. Yeah. So if you can, if you want, you can watch mine, but they are very tedious because I mostly fall and collect dirt. It's like 80% of what I do here. But now I'm starting to spice up my gameplay a bit because I got this farm working, and now I'm trying to get some drops that would propel me further. So this is it. This is what I do here. Now this mob is really killing me. Okay, got a bunch of pants. And I always have to reset my torch here to have lighting, which doesn't actually prevent things from spawning. This is like the biggest advantage of this thing. So I can be in a very dark hole somewhere, and mobs will be spawning around me, and I'll be seeing them. Okay, the game's bugged again. How many times do I have to relog? Because after my death, I can't really touch any mobs. It's part of the charm, I think. I really want to kill this guy, but he's got this bulwark thing, which just attacks me whenever I hit him. And deals just as much damage. So you guys, what are you up to? How long have you been playing this Minecraft, this GTNH New Horizons mod pack? Did you finish it at least once, any of you? I'm like doing a service, asking every person that watches my stream how far they are in the GTNH world. So far, no finishers yet. Been playing since August 23. Oh, okay. And I've never been past HV. Solarius, I get you. I understand you. I totally get it when you don't want to, or you can't go further. It's fine. Some people actually like only the early ages because later it gets really tedious and not many people want to continue this, so I totally understand that. You're playing a cheese round now. Okay, cheese round, what does it mean? Does it mean like you can simply nail all the items into your backpack and that's it? What does a cheese round mean? First time hearing it. No spawning items with nay, no changing looking at config files, and no creative. So you said your main world is in IV, right? I'm playing a cheese run now. The only rules I'm playing by are no. So what does it mean? Does it mean you're duping items or not duping items? I just didn't get that. In your main world, where you're in the IV tier. Okay, no duping there, and right now you're playing in a world where you can dupe things, right? Where you do some creative thingies, like trying to figure something out, like trying to find different ways to progress for your main world, or just playing. Okay. I thought about doing a cheese run. Okay. I thought about doing a cheese run, but I realized that it would probably kill my interest for the real game. Like, imagine having to craft, I don't know, like Mega Blast Furnace, Mega Electric Blast Furnace, and then instead of crafting, you just sort of shit it in, and think that I had to spend like 10 hours of real time for something I could have gotten in like 2 seconds. It's like, and then you'll stop and think like, is this what I'm doing to my life? And then you're like, oh my god, and you get into this spiral and begin to think that maybe I shouldn't play this game at all, like if I can get things like this easy. More like a weekend in real life. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just a bit I don't know, de-exaggerated this thing. I'm not trying to diminish your work. For different people, it takes different time. Especially, it depends on what world you have, what strategy you're choosing to play. For example, when I played my first run in real GTNH, I actually didn't finish it. I was like, I'm telling everybody that I stopped on a UIV level, which is close to Eye of Harmony, which is probably close to the end, but I didn't finish a single run. But when I was playing my run, in my run, I was mostly relying on solar power and that kind of crap. So that actually slowed me down quite a lot, because there are many different grinds that you have to go through in order to create a reliable solar power factory. GTNH is a marathon, yeah, and what's importantly, it's a marathon that you should not expect to finish. It's like, I'm just gonna say a very stupid thing probably, but GTNH is life. And you just have to sort of switch on your metaphorical thinking and think about it this way. In our lives, we live and we do things. And this life enables us to do things. And whilst doing those things, we never actually, most of us, we don't think about death as our final goal, right? Eventually it will be, most likely GTNH run as well. It's going to be a Stargate. It's like death to us, you know? It's something that doesn't make sense in its own, because Stargate is actually useless. It's a useless item. It can basically teleport you anywhere, but when you go there, you already can do it much earlier in the game, starting from Space Elevator, I think. So, or TP command, whatever. But the thing is that you never think about a Stargate like it enables you to do something. You think about it like an ending point. So the same thing is with life. You never think about death. So, but it happens to you anyway, for most of you. For most of us. I think for every one of us, actually. It's death, you know. It's just that we can't really register death in our lives. We just get to it. Some people die because of some bad things happening to them, and they can't really reflect on it before it happens, so that I might consider dropping a run into GTNH. But when you're actually dying, like on your deathbed, and knowing that this is about to happen, and you say bye to all your relatives or whatever, this is like when you go to do a Stargate run and you finish it with a Stargate. So this is kind of the thing I'm thinking about. It might sound a bit stupid or like overly naive, but at the end of the day, we aren't actually obliged to finish our runs, because we never know whether we like the life here in this game or not. Yeah, I hope you do so too. But I hope you're not like 80 years old, because otherwise say bye-bye to your ambitions. because with all the updates and so forth, Stargate will probably get kicked back even further, and I mean, it was really impressive when I got to this UIV level, and just before the Eye of Harmony, and I started to see that certain things that I already have are like inside the crafting grid of Stargate like components, you know. And I was like seeing, for example, this thing. Is it called like a dark matter something? Dark matter from Amun Ra. So this thing is basically inside a craft for like a Stargate ring block, and I already have it had it like I had all these crafts, and I was like, man, I'm finally touching it. I'm close to it. But then again, I believe that Stargate also has crafts that you can get access to a lot earlier, so that's not that big a flex, you know. So, the guy that's in John, I guess John, yeah, John Be Cursed. Why did you never actually went past like your? Were you playing like HV? Ah, no, it's the Solarius that played up until HV and played for over 6 years. What do you think? Why do you think you didn't go further than that? Is it like the amount of time you can sacrifice to the game, or maybe the drive that you lose along the way? What do you think is the main reason why you are only in HV? Because realistically speaking, even if you stall and like talk like me instead of playing, you still get to HV in about maximum a year, I think. Even if you just like play half an hour a day, I think. Yeah, it might be a big accomplishment, but not finishing a run this close to finishing a run is basically peeing on your own head. I don't know. But I didn't do it because I wanted to. It's just I also lost this kind of like during summer I got to this point where I wasn't able to play a lot, and I sort of lost this spark, and I lost this like line which I was holding, which held me, and sort of like I was interested in the game. I lost it. And whenever I lose, like for example, I like clicker games, the ones that you have to click a lot of times in order to get something, and then like maybe passive some things, like idle games, you know, clicker/idle games. And I like playing some such games like Scrap Clicker, where you're just basically merge barrels and stuff, and it gives you a better income, which in fact makes you do better things in this world, in this game. And I like such things. I like looking at progress. I like experiencing that. But if I ever drop this game for more than a month and lose it in my thoughts, when I come back to this game and download it again, for example, and I see all my progress is saved, I just do a hard reset and start anew, even if before I was playing for months. So that's the kind of thing I'm in. It's like I whether do it all by like in a single wave, like from start to finish, well, maybe having like short breaks, or I just redo it from scratch, you know? I think I'm not the only one who's thinking this way. Okay, several reasons. Let me read this message real quick. You lost a couple words to corruption, tried to play with others a few times, and they quit. And so you just have to go away for a bit and come back, just want to restart. Yeah. Well, Solarius, I think we're experiencing the same things. Yeah, getting to LV, or maybe you mean IV, probably LV, is also an accomplishment, yes, of sorts. I mean, I'm not diminishing anybody's accomplishment in this regard. I'm thinking that even getting through Steam Age, like just having built first Steam machines, is actually a huge progress for any GTNH run, because it allows you to start your automation slowly but surely, and then starting from that, you basically enable infinite possibilities. Huge thing is also healing axe, which I believe enables you to forget about food. Yeah. So Solarius, you know what I'm thinking? Actually, in some cases, you might be a more experienced player than the one that went up until, for example, like me, went up until tier UMV, for example, because you played many times and you know how things work. So if we, me and you, were like, if we were put against each other in order to like do like a, I would say, given the same amount of time, but set this rule that we have to like compete, you know, like maybe do like a speed run and compete with each other, I would say that you'd probably outdo me simply because of the fact that you played many more times these earlier tiers, and this can be the decider for later tiers where I played a lot, but also just once. So you're half a potato. What do I look like? It's half a potato. Actually, I'm thinking about myself this way as well. Thank you for saying such a good expression. Half a potato. Well, nah, you're being too harsh on yourself, man. If you went up until HV, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty impressive. I played through the entire pack, and I can say that the first few tiers are the most serious ones. Later on, you're gonna get used to it and just roll with it, you know. You just put time inside of a bowl and you start to sort of like stir it, and then you got your salad ready, which is like the Stargate. But to get the initial ingredients is to get through the first, second, couple of tiers, like the first 3 tiers maybe the first 4 tiers. Well, they say that IV is the highest difficulty spike. It's where you start to build your first plat line and stuff. I also agree with that. Yeah, might be that. You can't say no to that. It's like, you can't say it's something wrong. I mean, sometimes I dream about playing this game and not rushing anything, like just playing it. Just enjoying it, savoring the moment. Yeah, ZPM, it indeed is like a hooker, if you get what I mean, like, because it get you hooked up. The thing is that in ZPM you begin to feel like you're entering this like a sci-fi level of progression, because, you know, I think you understand that. I think everybody understands that. I might not be a scientific kind of guy and I don't know much, but I believe that LUV tier is the first tier in this game where you actually beforehand have been following the real progression of the real world in terms of science, and then at ULV level you sort of like, yeah, and at LUV level this is the first fusion ring that you build, this first donut that you build. At this point you sort of enter the sci-fi level that we as human beings haven't reached yet. So this is where the fun begins. This is where the sci-fi sort of like realization begins. This is where you guys, the ones that not you specifically, but the ones that you know, have been studying math and physics their entire lives and can't really, you know, do practical things. This is where you can feel that, okay, this is what I've been studying for. This is the fusion reactor. This is the fusion reaction. This is like all these plasmas and things, the things that we can't really touch right now because we either have no substantial funding from governments or whatever. And here we can actually we can get close to it. We can actually feel ourselves climbing this super cool ladder of science, you know. So, and then it gets into this Stargate lore where, you know, it's kind of even hard to comprehend what the hell space-time ingot is, but just sort of hold it in your hand and it just gleams with different colors and there's stars moving back and forth, and it's getting even more interesting later on. But the waiting times get also extremely big, so especially till up until the end, starting from tier UV, I guess. But it's pretty doable. So you just have to build a lot of different factories and multiplicate them many times, and then you get good speeds. So I believe that Stargate is doable without any masochism, you know. Flat line isn't bad, but I ran into an issue where I'm using more than the 300 KU that I'm making, and my power isn't 100% now. Yeah. Power can be an issue. You're saying you were at IV level in your real world, in your GTNH, like in your legit run, and let me remember, I used solars up until UV, I think. Solar panels, just the ones that are like GTNH, the ones that are blocks. Yes. Yeah, some people are, yeah, up until IV, I think, yeah, I see, especially the one Pico, especially the ones that are like, what are they called, like vac freezer or something? It's the ones that are, you can set up an automation that auto freezes all these cells. Yes, it kind of cools them down, and so it's like a cycle. But I use solars only. Yeah, I didn't use them as well. I just use solars, and what I like about them is that you have to rack your brains to actually build them, because they cost like tens of stacks of circuits that are like the last tier you can get. But then again, once you do it, once you go over that initial ordeal, you get to actually enjoy free power with no maintenance. Do you get that idea? Like free power with no maintenance. So if we're talking about IV level, let me see it. In this tab right here in how to generate power. So I use these guys, they're block versions. So if we're on IV level, it means our first scenario is reachable. These guys are reachable, so we can even go to HV maybe. Wait, yeah, HV solar panel. I think that I use them. Yep, you get here, and each of these panels produce about what's like 1 amp of HV. It's 512. 512. And then you multiply that by 64, because I always built them in stacks. And I'm not really good at math, so 512. Oh guys, sorry, I muted myself for some just pressed the wrong button. I got a button that mutes me in case my dog starts barking or something. So yeah, I was saying that for a stack of HV solar panels, you get like 32,000 volts, which I forgot what tier that is. ZPM is 128, 31 actually, but the one before LUV is 32k, I believe. Yes, so you got an amp of LUV power. So now answer me a question: is 1 amp of LUV power too bad in IV? I believe it's everything that I ever needed. Solar is indeed the opposite of meta, but actually, guys, in about, I don't know when, but soon the 2.8 patch will be out, and there will be like a solar factory, which actually reinforces and I would say even pushes us further into using solars, because it's going to save us materials, and it's going to be having these parallels everywhere. And I believe that it's really easy to try. You're already playing on 2.8. It's good. It's good. So if you're getting stuck on power, not knowing where to go, just do this one push to get your solars. You just have to do this push every tier. Yeah, it's the most important thing, that it might not be very efficient in terms of power. It doesn't give you a lot, but it gives you consistency. It's never gonna stop giving you the same amount of power. You can just rest your head and think that whatever you do, whatever you stop doing, for example, you stop some maintenance somewhere, you'll always have like 1 amp of LUV at IV level by simply building 46 solar panels of HV level. Yeah. So get up, or get to be up. I don't know what to say. There are many things that we need to take into consideration when it comes to power, and I chose to do solars. It's like one of my main reasons I started playing GTNH, because of this huge requirements for power and this ability to actually build a solar panel that will just brush all those requirements off by simply being self-maintained, you know. Actually, Dragon Egg is the one more thing I remember. I also used it. I used it during EV tier. Yes, I remember that. I was having like 16 Grandmaster power cells or whatever that is that has these Dragon Eggs on top. Solarium, fluid. First, some guy was saying that he didn't want to use vac nukes, but even though you don't have to use vac nukes ever, just nukes you will have to use to get to solar panels at EV or IV level, simply because of the fact that you are going to need Cenarium. This is this thing. And this thing is made from a glowstone fuel rod that are getting charged into a Cenarium fuel rod in this breeder thing, which is just a nuclear fission. Yeah, Cenarium. So, and you get this dust, and from this dust you can, I don't know what this one, I think, the compressing it, and then you get this irradiant reinforced titanium plate. The other things are simple and meteoric steel, which is actually a bit crazy as well. You have to go to space for that. If you have a no space run, no rocket run, you have to think about ways to making it. Probably one of the reasons you would have to use meteors. And then you go this way, and boom, it's MV, only MV. And then you go further from that, which is like irradiant enriched Cenarium, which requires uranium itself and Cenarium too. So a very, very, actually, you have to do lots of it. It's one of the things that might hold you off from building solar panels, because you'll have to wait a lot of time in order to get these things done in stacks, many stacks of it. And then what prospects do you have about solars? EV level. It's going to require IV superconductor wire, which is very expensive at that point. I know it. Also, you'll have to maintain a steady line of silicon, probably running at all time, automated. Then first knock with a dope wafers. Well, it's all UV level. Of course, if you get an Aquila through bees, which I believe gets unlocked a lot sooner rather than the real Naquita line, which is pain in the ass to get, then you might hop to your EV level solar panels. They're going to substantially enhance your power generation. Well, these are the prospects, and if you are mad enough, you can go for these guys. These guys are the compressed solar panels, but I believe without proper automation of infusion altar, you won't get farther than a triple compressed solar, and even that requires you to have these things. Yeah, they're extremely good. I happen to craft like a sextuple compressed solar panel, sextuple I think it's called. It does give you like 3 million per piece, because I was using the arrow ones. These are the ones that you have to place on like higher levels, like 200 or something, and they give you 3 million basically out of nothing. And those are very good, but by the time I naturally got to my sextuple compressed solars, I was like here already. Where is it? Like Dyson. I was literally able to build Dyson, so I just stopped spamming these things and just went for Dyson. So, and then when I built a Dyson, I realized that I'm able to build this guy, antimatter stabilization sequencer, and when I built that, yeah, the next gen solar is the last one, and then you only multiply Dysons, and I believe if you build them, like if you build enough of them, like for example 128 Dysons, which is totally possible at a UMV level, you get to a level of generating power like of late game, I would say end game levels of generating power. So only then. So I built this antimatter thingy, I set it up, and so but I didn't like that it was a bit finicky to get to work, because it requires lots of maintenance, and you have to look Yeah, light work for matter manipulation, of course. Yeah, sure as hell. And it's always it's also light work on your real life. You know, even if you get if even if you can have a matter manipulator to simply Control C, Control V things, you're still gonna have a hard time gathering all the resources you need for that. Just building those Dysons, it's fine. While building one, you're getting the second one ready. So sort of like works this way. Yeah. John, is your world still 2.3.0? That interests me a lot. Please answer if you can. Because I have a few questions in mind if it's true. They are of no negative connotation. Don't think about it. So I'm just really interested if you're actually keeping your world at 2.3. Your IV world is. So John, it's of course up to you to keep this world this way, but there are many different interesting things and workarounds for something you don't have a workaround for by simply upgrading your world to better versions, to higher versions. It's not going to... I'm not trying to persuade you, but I'm saying I've also had doubts. I also had doubts about updating a pack once I started, yes. But imagine you're playing like MMORPG, like a World of Warcraft or something. And while you're playing it, you might not get to the end, but the world updates around you, changes around you, offering you new things. And at one point, I realized for myself that I don't really have to, I don't really have to hold on to the version, because it's not going to, once I update, it's not going to delete my world or do anything bad to it. It's just that there are some things that get easier or even harder later on. For example, this 2.8 update gets LUV a lot harder. It adds netherite and so much more other things that require setting up different lines of automation. Oh, so maybe okay. I get it. Yes, and so John, maybe you can think this way, that by not updating your world, you can actually sort of bypass certain things. For example, if you don't update your world to a 2.8 or 2.7 or even 2.6, I believe, then you don't get to see and experience the monstrosity that waterline is, the new waterline. It's this automation line that makes you do different things to, like in terms of purifying your water. Look at that bullshit. There are 8 different multi-blocks, starting from the simple one that can give you, like, that does this multi-block, and then finishing with the ones that are built out of infinity, and they require some quark automation that you get from DTPF, which is a very huge machine that just mixes and creates things from plasma and other interstellar materials, whatever. So by not updating your world, of course you finish it and you are eligible for a Stargate role or whatever on Discord if you get that. Yeah, I understand that, yes. So yeah, sure, finish it, of course, but I sincerely hope that you'll be able to experience what is happening right now in this game, because look at that. It's never been a thing in 2.3. This one's never been a thing. Like, yeah, these things were, but like neutralization, purification unit, blah blah, all these automation thingies. Like, it's actually you have to automate them either with SFM or with I believe open computers. So you just usually have an open computer standing and controlling all these things, and it's very interesting. And it can be done even by half a potato, so no problem. But I don't know. I also started playing Crack Tech when it was 2.3, I believe, but I always updated it. I had some problems with it at first. I was very reluctant to do it. It's hilarious. I wasn't dissing you. So John, you dropped your previous run because it wasn't fun for you, but you wasn't like, yeah, you have this conviction that you can't like update the world, so you just dropped it, right? Because of this conviction, which makes you experience this world right now in 2.7, but it also makes you drop it in the future in 2 years when it becomes 3.0, when they reupholster the whole game. Paused, yeah. But you paused it because probably you're saying that it's not fun, right? Is it ever gonna get fun again? Especially after you played 2.7? Sorry if I get under your skin. I'm genuinely interested. No hard feelings. It's an interesting idea to play your mod pack, like your world, in in only one version. If you want to play a different version, you start a different world. It's an interesting idea, actually. Maybe a bit of a time consuming, I would say, if you want to finish it many times. But still, you do you. It became a talking stream, whatever they call them, because I'm not doing anything. I'm just running around talking to people. Actually, I'm not against that. Yeah. What chicken run? You mean the cheese run, yeah? Because you used to call it a cheese run. It's gonna go down for sure. You learn that you need a lot of things to progress further, and you learn that you can just get these things from your innate. So you're like, oh, see what I got, skeleton trophy. I think if you click it, it drops something. So what I'm thinking is that once you get to like LUV or something where you have to build like a fusion reactor, you're like, think about, okay, I can just chit in all the items and just put it there, and it's gonna give me plasma. But why can't I chit in plasma? Why can't I chit in like infinity later on? So, and then you'll think that, okay, I either play the game legitimately or I just don't play it at all. That's what it always led me to. All these ideas about playing a chicken run. It's just gonna get you cornered, I think, sooner or later. Now this statue doesn't drop it. Oh no, it drops. What the hell? Look at that. It drops arrows, but can I pick him up somehow? No? By maybe just throwing the block? I don't think so. So this actually damages me, right? Oh. Interesting. Okay. So let's kill a couple of mobs. What I don't like about this solar thing that we were talking about earlier is that the legit solar panels that aren't magical ones, right here, they end on UV level, so it's 500,000 something energy, and basically you can get a stack of them, and it's gonna give you like UMV level amp, I think, or maybe like UIV level amp. I'm not sure. So. But why can't you go further than that? Why can't you just make it UHV level solar panel? And like in terms of crafting, you could just use, like, there are many materials that can be upgraded from this, like different circuits. You can get them. Different kind of superconductors, sure you can. Pico wafers, yeah, later on you can get even bigger pico wafers or whatever. You can just change it with nanites or something. Polybenzimidazole, you can change it to Radox later on. So there are many possibilities of making it possible, but why don't they do it? It's like it's been almost 4 years, or even more maybe, when this thing existed. Ah, you'd have to get the first of an item in order to get more of them in the cheese run. Where I'm in hardcore, where I am living in a rogue dungeon. Okay, so what you're playing in, what kind of mode you're playing, it's actually, it reminded me of if you ever played a game called Terraria, yeah? It's about this 2D Minecraft thing. It has a lot of progression as well, but it's mostly about fighting rather than building is also exists there. So it reminded me that this Terraria thing has like a creative character, which is called like a journey. And there, it's sort of like a cheese run as well. You have to get like one of an item in order to then duplicate it many other times. So once you get like a first iron ingot or iron ore, you can get like 1,000 of it in no time just by clicking like an A thing in there. So this is what you do. I get it now. It's actually not that cheesy, you know. If you just still have to get one item out of something, then it means that you have to build all the lines. You have to get like all the machines that you need. You're not skipping any kind of progression. That is interesting. You're just sort of you sort of don't have this you don't have this time factor. Yes, it's like, okay, I build a line, and let's imagine it already gave me 1,000 of material, like 1,000 of rubber or something, 1,000 of silicon. And instead of actually waiting for this, you just imagine it, that you waited this much to get 1,000 out of this line. Creative vending upgrade run. Not that I know of that, but sounds kind of fun. Creative vending is what's going to happen in this world in GOG once I get a villager. That's going to be a creative vending. Because you're going to have to get so much more creative in order for this vending to work. Having no villagers at all here. Let's get creative. And, what's this, let me remember. Pico already offered me a few options of becoming creative in this game in order to get the vending going, so I'm just going to be using that. So guys, I think I don't know the definition of creative vending. Is this what I just explained? That you just get one of an item and then you can infinitely get it out of this vending machine or whatever? Is this it? Lucane? Ah, this one. This one I know. It's like you create an item, you put it in a storage drawer, and then you do this thing there on it, and you can definitely infinitely withdraw items from this drawer, right? Okay, thank you guys. I didn't know that. I never used it because I only played legitimately. Now I know. Okay, got the jumping creeper. Now I have to die to reset my hunger again. I quickly realized in this game why I went solar is because I am extremely lazy in automation, and especially in proper automation is where you do things so properly that you don't have to ever do maintenance on them again. But with all these steam machines, with all this coal, where I have to, you know, like maintain farms like of wood, where I'd have to change the tools when they break, when I'd have to constantly do something to my chests that collect saplings because there's like 4,000 of them, constant upgrades, or I don't know, like emptying them up. All of this clogs like crazy, and you're just like, please just get rid of all that. I don't need that. And later on you're like, Okay, do I have like any energy source whatsoever that can actually rid me of all this? And there is. It's solar panels. And I've seen the costs. I've seen the amount of toil it gets to get there. Yeah, John B, thank you a lot for joining the stream and talking with us about the beauty of the GregTech game. And yeah, have a great time. Goodbye, and I'll see you later, maybe. Who knows? Goodbye. What is this symbol in Twitch chat with it's like O plus a slash symbol? Is it like a little smiley face, sort of like waving hi and bye at you or something? No, because I'm really unaware of Twitch culture or texting culture completely, I would say. Because whenever I text somebody or something, I'm just using words, so I'm not really familiar with all the smiley faces and all these kinds of XDs, you know, like it's never understood this X. What does it mean? It means like somebody blindfolded a guy, or what? What is it? Or is it like because of you got yourself like wrinkly eyes when you close them, like, or squint them? What is it? Oh, 7 is something like a salute. Oh, it's like yeah, I get it. Interesting. Back in the day, there were like lots of Twitch streamers that had lots of guys doing some kind of copy pasta with the whole like pictures drawn, paintings drawn by these symbols, different slashes, different letters and stuff. Mona Lisa, Gioconda, whatever you want. Like all these pictures were there. Well, usually it almost always amounted to shurikens, you know, if you know what that means. Sometimes people would draw something interesting. And I think I heard that those things aren't actually drawn by a human hand, but rather some kind of like first iterations of AI or maybe just online generators. But it was back in the day, many years ago, like 7, 10, I don't know. For however long Twitch exists, so maybe even before that. Actually, I don't know who I'm talking to in terms of age. I'm not that old myself, as you can see, but I don't know who your age, guys, so maybe you can't really relate, or maybe I'm speaking in sort of like a teenager language to you, trying to explain all this, which you already know and seen. So, but I'm in no place to actually ask you for your age, so that I would know my target audience or whatever for the conversation. So I'm just gonna keep it simple, say whatever I want, and then if you can process it, then you do it. If not, then fine. You can just call me weird. "26 yourself." Well, I'm gonna open up some truth. I'm 27. Turned just a month ago, I think. About a month ago. So that's the age group of GTNH player, I believe. Of any GTNH player. By the way, I've seen many guys been over 40 playing this game. Maybe you know somebody as well. Some streamers are like already having this white stubble somewhere. Sort of like you can see that it's pushing 40s or whatever. So that's the game. And we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it a lot. And we're not gonna be ashamed of playing it, even when we are old farts. Some of us are much older than 40. Oh my god. Cantasol, are you one of them? Should I do this thing with my hat in front of you? because that deserves mad respect to play games at such age, to confront the society, shove the middle finger up their ass and say that I do whatever I want. After I do the dishes, of course. Yeah, totally. Guys, I'm not asking you to say your age. It's just that it's your thing totally to disclose that. Well, I'm having a web camera pointed at my face, so I might as well not disclose my age. But some people say I look like I'm 15 or something. So that's a bit of a miss if you think this way. But I've always been interested in why is it so that 40-year-olds and down the road, why do they play this game? Yes, it's like automation. It's cool for engineers to play it. It's cool for software engineers to play it. They can actually realize their potential here. But other than that, it's still Minecraft, which is like, I believe they're like probably having kids that play Minecraft and they go, what the hell is this game? And then they're like, okay, you can build blocks here. And then they somehow learn, or maybe even their kids tell them that, Dad, there's like there's a mod pack where you can actually become somebody instead of sitting at your shitty job drawing shitty, like, I don't know, like blueprints for somebody and never seeing real life science being brought to life. Dad, there's a game like that. Go play it. And you're like standing up from your couch, like with farting sounds, like, what the hell is this? Do I have to buy a new PC for that? And then you see that you can actually automate like Steam Age and stuff, and they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna play it. Yes, it's like if I understand it correctly, I just told everybody the hilarious way of getting things done. He was the one that had kids and still has kids and that played it, but and then he got. But actually, he says that his friend told him about GTNH, and it was his first MC he ever played. Okay, it's pretty serious that your GTNH experience started, your Minecraft experience overall started from not playing Minecraft or playing this game, this god-awful mod pack. But still, well, good to go. You're good to go. Man, I cracked my skull from all this laughing. It actually hurts a lot. I need to relax for a bit. You know what I've been dreaming about? I'm not having kids or anything right now. I don't have kids, but I've been dreaming that it's not like a dream, but just a few thoughts that maybe one day when I have kids, like they're like I don't know, like 10 years old or whatever, and they like want to start playing games, and eventually they of course learn that Minecraft exists because this game is going to be popular forever, I believe. Well, apart from Roblox thing, but still. And then I would also probably be able to communicate with them on a daily basis if we just started like a run together or something. Yeah. So Solarius knows what I'm talking about, and I'm really envious that you get to experience that, man. Playing with your kids, like with your family, enjoying games together is like probably the best thing ever. So it's almost like when your dad brings you on, like when he brings you with him to go for fishing or whatever, to go fishing. I get them to work in the factory for free. Yeah, I would say that getting them to GTNH without any preparation is actually probably gonna have to call child support, but I don't know. I would play with them, but a game called Nike. So you're saying people in Nike factory work for free? Yeah, it's very niche. It's extremely niche, and I believe that for young kids, it's not really there isn't much to do. If you want killing mobs and getting all the enchanted gear and being like an OP character, you just go to Earlcraft and be there. Like, there are lots of things to do, like killing dragons and stuff. But GTNH, it's the same thing. It's the same progression, but with a bit of a twist in terms of automation, so that not every kid will want to play that because of child labor. Okay, am I allowed to say such things on stream? I didn't do any kind of like political tick there that you can tick certain boxes to say that your stream is political or not, or like any kind of like discussing bad things. So I once was really worried during my first streams that I was like, yeah, I get it, yeah. I was like looking at these things and I was like, okay, now I'm gonna eat some raw meat and then raw human meat, and I was like, god damn it, did I just ban myself from Twitch? Yeah, sure. I know nothing about that either, so just wow. But yeah, that's really cool that you play with kids. I mean, if they want to experience automation like firsthand, maybe you go for Factorio instead at first. Factorio is a cool game as well, but to me, it kind of deflates a bit early. You get to the end, especially the vanilla run and not the Space Age run, because Space Age didn't finish. But the vanilla run, you go to the end and then there's only like more scaling left to do, and you're like, okay, what's the reason behind? I mean, what's the reason for me to go 1000x something if I can just leave the game because I finished it by sending a rocket to space? And so I just kind of quit this Factoria. I looked at Pianodon's run or whatever it's called. Like that's where basically it's the Great Tech New Horizons X10 difficulty. It has enormous amount of automation and enormous amounts of waiting and grinding. So maybe you guys know what that is. I believe you do. Yeah, long term, it's not working long term. You can spend like a week in it and it's just gonna deflate itself to my liking, in my opinion. So, but GregTech, it's like, it gives you something like the amount of content, the amount of progression you gotta do, the amount of researches you have to do, like this quest book. I mean, if Factorio had a quest book, it would have been so much more fun, and if it had more items in it. Well, maybe. But, I mean, I call my stream GTNH and you find me, or maybe somebody deported you through, what's it called? When you press a button and you go to another streamer. When maybe somebody raided you to me, or whatever, and you're here. But nobody would have raided you, nobody would have raided you if the stream wasn't called GTNH 2.7 point something, yeah? Which means that I did have similar interests even before you started talking to me. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, or some lapse of judgment, but but we are here because we love one thing. That's why the talk goes on. Okay. 2 weeks is it's actually pretty fast, I would say. But again, maybe every day of that week you played for like 6 or 8 hours a day. I don't know, because I can't kind of see it happening in 2 weeks if you play like 1 hour a day or so. So we probably went down with it, just kind of did it in huge gulps, I would say, instead of sipping on it. Oh, okay. I'm not really so much into a Discord community in terms of, I've always been lurking, like looking for things to explain to myself while like viewing somebody's comments on Discord. I'm there, yeah, I'm subscribed, but I've never felt like this Discord community is somewhat toxic or whatever you're trying to say. What do they do that they sort of like that they push you off this hard, and that you were saying that stream community is a lot better? Why do you think this is that way for you? I'm kind of interested in that regard. has a fair number of unpleasants. Okay. Do they hold some higher ups positions that they somehow affect you? Ah, okay. Or when there's like, I think, a bot or something that when you try to ask a question, this bot like goes check nay, and it also does like a exclamation point or something. Like something like that, no? Isn't it what you're talking about? I thought it was sent by by a bot. These, but yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I've never asked the question there because I was always afraid that they would react somehow spiky on it. Comes right from people. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna say that maybe the things you're asking are pretty trivial, but it's actually it's no way of thinking about people this. You can't think about people that way, because even if it's the most trivial question ever, you either help the person or you don't do anything. Because, for example, if I'm in like and so it begins tier, and I'm like, how to make gravel. I'm not gravel, like how to make flint, because I'm trying to make flint from like a real Minecraft recipe, like from the classic Minecraft. But here I might not see that shapeless crafting exists and that I can look through things in nay. Yeah, so some people might not even know what that means, especially the ones that only started GTNH. Like, check nay. The next question from you would be, what the hell is nay? Like, what the hell is this thing? What is nay? And then they answer check nay. Like, check nay to know what nay is. Do you guys understand me when I'm saying nay? Is this the right thing to say it? Like, to call it? Because that might be like NEI or something. Do we say nay? How do we pronounce it? Because I'm not familiar with that. It's the first time I'm putting my Greg Tech New Horizon thoughts into a speech, so I might go nay, lol. Nay? Okay, nay. Nay. I think it's an actual English word for like double negation or something. I might be confused, but I just say nay, N-E-I, okay. Well, you know, the language where I come from, it can make every abbreviation to sound like, yeah, I get what you're thinking, why you're thinking this way, guys, because in English, abbreviations can't really be folded into one word. Like, for example, NASA, yeah? Do we say NASA or NASA? SA, yeah? That's an interesting question, because we say NASA, right? This is the not factory, what am I saying? It's like this thing that researches space, NASA. We're saying NASA. Yeah, not NASA. But for some reason, when it comes to nay, I would get laughed at when I say nay instead of NEI. And for some reason, you guys thinking that saying NEI is correct, even though those are probably the same things, just abbreviations. And National Space Agency, yeah. So I'm a bit like conflicted here, and I'll probably keep saying nay simply because I can. But knowing that I step into a different culture to talk to you guys, I probably should be saying things the way you would understand me. Thus, I'm asking. So, like CIA, yes, because if you say CIA, it's like goodbye. FBI, yes. Well, in my language, FBI could have been pronounced like FBI, and these are also letters, but they're different letters, and because our letters in my language are a lot. By the way, it's Russian. Since they are like that way, putting abbreviations into words is a lot easier. Like, our words almost never start with, yeah. Fine booty inspector. I thought it was like female body inspector. No, like FBI caps. FBI hats. No, like a female body inspector. Actually, NASA is National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Sorry for writing nonsense before. Whatever, man. We're like I don't know nothing about nothing, so I might just as well say some things that you shouldn't hold me accountable for, because in no way I'm trying to say anything that's true in any way. That is not in my experience, you know. So we can all make mistakes. So check nay, yeah, that's actually a dumb answer, and I think I've seen it many times, but I didn't see anybody get actually upset because like they didn't get the answer. Yeah, I know that. I was just saying that everybody can write nonsense or even say nonsense in my case because I'm saying things. And it's okay. It's like if somebody wants to get like 100% facts, they should not probably listen to just people talking about like the abbreviation of NASA, but instead just go ahead on Wikipedia and watch it, look at it there, and see the real thing for themselves. But if they believe somebody who's just a guy of whose education they're not aware of, then it's their problem. Probably. I'm going to call my space area in GTNH NASCAR of space cowboys and rocketry. Interesting. Okay. By space area, what do you mean? Is like the place where you send rockets to space? Like a rocket station, whatever they call them? Like SpaceX thing? No? Is this what you're trying to build a new world? Rocket platforms and stuff. Oh, by rocket platforms you mean that you mean those little that little 3x3 kind of pad. But yeah, you could actually try to go creative about it and build like a crane for it or whatever they use, like a brackets around it or something. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so we'll do that, of course. And you're gonna call it a NASCAR. NASCAR, okay? I tried building creative things, like for example, fusion reactor, which is just a donut. And of course, we all know that fusion reactor should not just be a donut. There has to be some kind of like prominence to it, something around it. So I tried building like fountains of lava underneath, so that it would resemble some kind of like a futuristic kind of factory, creating a lot of energy. And then I would build some kind of like, from anti-blocks, you know, there's a cool blocks that are in this world, in this correct tech, anti-blocks, yeah, and they're like almost borderless, so they allow you to make cool kind of like neon lights, even though they don't do any lighting. Lighting would be Lumar, I think this thing is called Lumar lamps. Illumar, don't know. So you get these lamps, and these ones shine, and they can be wait, it's just called lamp, I think. Yeah, these guys are inverted or just inverted orange lamp. These are by default triggered by redstone torch, so you don't have to do anything to them, and they shine, and they actually look cool. So I built that with them, and it took me like 2 hours, and then I realized that okay, I did a lot of building, but nothing substantial, nothing useful, and I kind of quit this idea of making things look great for some reason. But you should do it, I think. If you have enough of motivation, then it's fine. I'm just always being extremely pro progress, you know, in my games, in my sessions. Yeah, it's the real-time sync, I agree. Fire creeper, what the hell? First time seeing. Useless. splash potion of regeneration. This is not what I need. No, I'm not gonna kill a splitting creeper. He's gonna split and kill me. Because the little guys are gonna run right under this block. Okay. It's the real-time sync. Everything is the real-time sync in this game. Yeah, sure. The ones that run GOG, they use world edit. It's not against the rules. More likely, I would say it's even sort of forgot the word, man. It's like it's welcomed sort of to use world edit. But again, we're having an update that's gonna introduce world manipulators soon, so this would be our world edit, a legit one, because before that you're gonna get your insanity, you're gonna get your sanity go all the way down from the schematica thing that can build almost like matter manipulator, but it can actually copy any of the buildings, or the ring of Loki, which is a stupid ring that is available late game. I believe it's from Botania, I think, boss called Gaia's Spirit or Gaia's Spirit or something, and you have to kill it many times to roll this ring, because it has like 7 or something loot drops, different ones, and you can get the same ones. So this ring of Loki is only useful for like putting like 16 or 32 or many times more multi-blocks like chemical reactors. So you do a setting like that allows you to mirror those buildings. Once I built a 64 multi-blocks, they were wall shared mixers, like industrial mixers, and I had to use this ring of Loki. Without that, I wouldn't have done it. But besides that, it's not really helping you to build the base. Good for you, man. I can't be asked to start using it. I got a hoe. Wow, this is something new. So getting a bucket and a water and some water will allow me to actually plant some crops once I get anything resembling a crop. Is this world Reddit thing? Is it like an outsider program, or is it like a mod that you put inside your game and sort of like press certain buttons and just get into a flyer mode, like creative mode, and from where you can? Okay, it's a mod. And using teleport. Actually, about using teleports, I wouldn't consider that cheating, because as far as I know, on official servers of GregTech New Horizons, you can actually use teleports sometimes, and they cost some kind of currency there, but still they're allowed. And when you are like a subscriber to their Discord, or like a donator or something that gives a lot of money to them or something, they give you more of those points to teleport yourself more. That might be true or not true, but I heard that they use teleportation in their servers. There's like Zeta server, like Eclipse server, something else. Like there are 4 servers or how many, I don't remember, and they use those teleportation commands there, to my understanding. Yeah, sure. Super great. Alas, I didn't try it ever, but I'm saying it's super great because I want to keep a positive profile or whatever. doing a sky. How about doing a sky base right here? Do you see my sky base? Do you like it? This is a perfect sky base. It's got everything you need. No, thank you. It's a sky base that has sky raw human meat, sky heads, sky bones. Actually, guys, look at all these heads lying on the ground. I would never think that I'd be getting this much head playing Minecraft. So, that's actually a joke that I already did last time on one of my first streams, but I wanted to reiterate that because nobody heard it. That might be a bad joke or even a dad joke, but still kind of fun to run it. Thank you. I would rather challenge myself with something like ATM 10 Sky. Is it ATM? Is it like mod pack, like automation something something? Yeah. Exactly. In gold socks. Yeah. And with some fireballs to spare. So, eating human meat, getting head, and swinging fireballs left and right. This is what we do. Yeah, I'm that as well. I'm also spoiled. Now whenever somebody says, like, let's go play some RL Craft, for example, I'm like, okay, let's do it. I'm kind of thinking about, like, talking to a person, you know, communicating or something. But then eventually want to play the game. The game itself, I wouldn't say RL Craft is bad or anything. It's just of a different genre. But nonetheless, I'm like playing the game and I'm like trying to progress, and then I'm like, okay, why do I need that if I've got GTNH? And the same thing with vanilla Minecraft. Why the hell do I need to, like, there are some kind of, like, is it like true that they're going to add or try to add like a frog or something? Or, no, this copper chests, yeah. And those copper chests somehow employ like what, copper robots or something, and these guys, they take items from a copper chest and move it into a different copper chest, and they sort of like, you know, they sort of like begin to I don't know, like sort things for you. And I'm like, okay, why do I need that? If I can just go to GTNH and do a proper automation with proper electricity instead of these redstone skid marks. But that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I can just go to GTNH and do all that. What do you mean by decoupled? What does it mean? I'm kind of new to this word. StarTech. I believe, Salarius, that one day your son will have enough of this mod pack that is Star Tech, yes, and he'll be like, I wish there was more to this game. Like, if there was a game that could continue with this whole automation thing or whatever there is, and you're like, son, listen to me, and you whip out this huge 2.7 kilometer schlong, which is called GregTech New Horizon, yes, and you're like, let's try this out. Well, that might have sounded a bit foul in terms of like whatever. So I'm just saying that like this mod pack for him is going to be like, it's going to be everything that he needs. And if he ever achieves a Stargate, he can just start again. It'll be a entirely different game, you know, because with the speed with which it all updates and stuff, by the time you finish your Stargate, you can just start a new run, and it'll be a completely new run and completely new game. So if your son continues to take interest in such games, this is the way to go. And knowing that his father plays this game already is just enough of a push to start, I think. There was like a mob I wanted to kill. That was a cool mob I needed. Infested skeleton. I believe these guys send spiders at me. Yeah, and one shoots me. One shots me, whatever. Guys, have you ever played a mod pack? I think it's called like a Sky Factory or something. It's where you start with your progression through bonsai trees, and each bonsai is like just a little tree visually growing on a plate of sorts, and you sort of cut it, and it gives you resources, different resources. First, it starts with like a Okay. I played the fourth one, but it didn't go far, but it was fun enough. I also remember playing Nomi Factory, and I really liked there were these boxes. I forgot the name, but they were created from polymer clay, and they were like little mob spawners inside of them. Like speaking in like there weren't really any spawners. It's just like a singular spawner, and it required certain cards there that would determine which mob you're farming inside this thing, and it would just give you resources. So I don't remember this thing, but it was pretty interesting that you could just, instead of digging for ores, you could just do all that, set up these farmers, and they would farm you all the items you wanted. Kind of cool. And it was based on GregTech 2, the GregTech 5, I think. And it was more polished than the GregTech that this mod pack has. But still, this was my graduation to GregTech, playing that mod pack, Nomi Factory. There was also Omni Factory and Nomi Factory. They were kind of like copies of each other, I would say, in some regard. Man, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm starting to get a bit dizzy from all this. Probably have to end soon. I could probably go for 10 more hours, but I don't want to break my sleeping schedule, whatever. Man, I gotta say, I'm extremely glad that you guys are here, that you can just discuss your things, and sometimes I chip in with something. It's really interesting to actually be able to talk to somebody about Greg Tech, because I've never had such an opportunity, because I've been a lurker on Discord, so no real talk there, and having friends is just like out of the table. Because even though if I were to have friends, those wouldn't have been able to support this kind of conversation. So by going live on Twitch, I found some people that are as interested, or maybe even more, in playing this mod pack and discussing it with other people. And some other Minecraft mod packs which are cool as well. Even though I'm extremely sick and extremely, I would say, infected by GTNH, so it is hard for me to actually appreciate any other mod packs but this one. But there are some good contenders, I believe. I got a few of my own. Yeah, it's a poison that gets us all. I got lucky today that I was raided by... I forgot the name of the guy. I should thank him a lot more. Build him a statue somewhere here from dirt. He'll be commemorated forever. Axie, yeah. I might check his stream out sometime. What's his stream? Is he just GTNH player? Or what tier is he at? Stone Age. Oh, what am I laughing at? It's not the first tier. The first tier, and so it begins. It's a bed tier. Stone Age is actually a lot further down the road. So you guys just started watching him, or what? Or did he just got started and you guys were there? Why were you there? Were you like, is he your friend or something? Or is he like a popular streamer that just started doing that? How did you end up being there? Because when I started streaming, only bots showed up. He did Steamgate. Steamgate is kind of short, isn't it? It's just like a first of April kind of joke. Eye of Wood, I remember, yeah, that kind of thing. I didn't play it, but I saw some things on Discord. It's just interesting how this Twitch thing works. Solaris says that he watches everyone. I mostly got bots on mine. I stream EST late at night, so usually not as many people either. Yeah, actually, I might just save your nickname somewhere, maybe visit your streams. For example, in maybe 10 or 12 hours if you were streaming. Before I start my stream, I might hop on yours, you know, like say hi or something. So if you'll be streaming, like if any of you streams actually, so... Well, Solarius, I'm not gonna be asking where you're from, but for example, where I'm at, it's I would say it's 9 o'clock p.m. So this is where I'm at. So I'm going to sleep soon, going to bed, and maybe your time zone is a bit similar to that one. Oh, you're in US. Well, yeah, that's quite the opposite of that, because what I've been thinking is that we're sitting here and speaking English, blah blah blah, and I was thinking like he can't be an American, like it's that far away from where I am. Yeah, so I probably should be also checking out the streamers that are like 1-2 viewers, just to come in and say hi, get that little, you know, like you get this little digit there that says that somebody unique just came by your stream, and somehow it helps your statistics or making you closer to partnership or whatever. So it's not a big deal, but it actually helps, I think. Yeah, so we can be just, like, if we're all streamers, right? Gorms, you're a streamer as well, right? Or no? Yeah, you might think that that's what I do, because I've been streaming for 4 episodes, and only this time, forgot the name again. Only this time, this guy named Pico came by, and he helped me so much that I'm now blasting through this mud age. Actually not, but I at least got the farms working, and because of his advice. So yeah, Hilarious, I agree with you, but I gotta say that streaming doesn't really help me in terms of progressing, because when I talk about what I do is one thing, but when people are like in chat and communicating with you, if you got like some viewers, for example, today I have like 2 or 3 viewers that are constantly watching me for some reason, and we talk about stuff. Now I can't do anything. I literally run around for like, I've been running around for like more than an hour, and I don't do anything. So it really not helping me, but I hope that not that it should change or anything. I hope that one day there might be so many people on my stream. I'm not talking about even 100 or anything, but some people that they would be able to maintain conversations between themselves, and I would be just like playing and sometimes throwing in some info or asking some questions or whatever, and they'd be communicating with me, some of them. So it would feel like a huge table where people just talk to each other, and sometimes people can stop talking and do their thing. Okay, Corms, you're not streaming, but you watch streams. Okay. I usually make great progress when I stream. In 2 hours of streaming, I feel like I get more done when more than like in 4 hours without it. To me, it's quite the opposite. I know for sure if tomorrow, for example, I log in without streaming just to play, next time I'm streaming, I'll probably already have a sapling, because I'm the kind of guy that gets focused on doing things if I'm silent, if I'm alone, if nobody does anything to me, like if I'm just on my own. And here it's not really helping me that English is not my first language, and I'm kind of have to use a lot of my CPU power in order to speak, so to say, and it's a bit hard for me to concentrate on many things at once. So progress is not really happening for me at the moment because I'm speaking. Yeah, but Corms, yeah, that's true. It's dead silent. But at the same time, there are moments when, for example, today happened a marvelous moment when I got raided, and simply because of that, a few people were sort of like brought to my shore, and we sort of started talking about things, and here you go, this is your community, that's all you need. You can discuss stuff, you can just be silent about it. But then again, if you really want to, if it's enough for you to, okay, if you want to communicate about Greg Tech, and you can do it by typing and some streamer will be answering, then this is enough for you, that's fine. But if you want yourself be talking through most of it, then starting a stream might be a good idea. Yeah. Well, usually if there's somebody talking, even in chat, you can just have a chat here, so people would write something and you would like sometimes look at it and maybe say something. But I believe it's not the same as having something on the background like YouTube, Twitch, or something. Yeah, I believe that's. Well, I usually sometimes watch some TV series, like when I'm chilling, waiting for my ingots to smelt or something, which is pretty okay. But sometimes when there's like when I need to build a new multi-block or something, when there's a new mechanic being introduced, I stop everything. Audio splitter. So that your viewers won't be hearing what you hear. Yes, is that what you're talking about? Audio splitter. Well, that I believe that it's pretty easy to do with Voice Meter, I think it's called. It's like this program that allows you to have different audio signals and sort of like daisy chain them or do whatever you want with them. So it might be easy to do that. But again, you're gonna have to visit lots of sites in order to get this thing going. Watch the tutorials and stuff. Yeah. Guys, I've seen on Twitch there's like a huge site that has DMCA free music. Is this music actually legit? Because I didn't have time to check it, or is it like some bullshit like these little TikToks tunes that are playing every day when you hear somebody be on TikTok? Like these little tunes that just cut for clips or whatever. Does Twitch offer anything good? Since it has this many regulations, does it offer anything in return? Because I think I would want to have some background music as well, like maybe some chill lo-fi pop, hip hop, whatever that is, with muffled sound like boom boom. That kind of music. The one that won't be actually distracting me from distracting myself. I just put on lo-fi playlists on Spotify for now. Okay. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Instrumental rock. That's a heavy choice. I can imagine being in HV level and going to not even HV. I would think Steam Age, right before you get your first rubber, you have to go visit Nether. And I imagine you putting on your headphones and like loading up this heavy metal instrumental rock, and these like crazy whatever open chords playing like and you like entering Nether for the first time just to get, I don't know, just to get minced by some kind of creature who you didn't know existed, like a nitro creeper or like a swarm of bees from a real life, real size beehive. Yeah, Doom theme starts playing when the pigmen run you down. Yeah, I get it. And then suddenly when you die with, I would say when you die in lava, far away from your portal, because you were gathering fire flower to get your curry salad to get healing axe, you die somewhere far away from your portal, your grave gets under lava or whatever, and your rock instrumental music suddenly changes to some kind of, you know, classic music like a funeral march or whatever, and you're like, yeah, done. I'm done playing, and you quit the game for a month. Playing with keep inventory. Well, I wouldn't say it's cheating again. Yeah, you kind of die and all your items are saved anyway, so it's already cheating because of these graves. Yeah, I believe that's not. It's not as much of cheating. It's just like you're shortening the amount of time you have to spend on retrieving your items. You know. Yeah. You know what they say about cheating when you reach Stargate? It's like there's this notion on Discord. First of all, people actually strive to achieve Stargate, to go to Stargate, because some of them are active users on Discord and they want to get this flare or whatever that means, like Stargate. Yeah, I think Corms know what I'm talking about. This Stargate portal, like role or whatever, which signals that you actually did the Stargate run. And back in the day, you had to do 2 Stargates. I think they changed it to 1 just now. And many people strive to get that, and in order to get approved to get that role, you have to send your save file for some commission or whatever that is that would check it all, see that everything's legit, because as Quorum's already said, Stargate is almost impossible to fake. Yes, even if you were to play the cheesiest run ever, like spawning in items or whatever, you would still have to at least somehow replicate the real factory that would have to exist in order for Stargate to be possible, you know? So if there's like, if you build everything but forgot one thing out of a huge list of things that you had to fake, and this thing is detrimental to your run, they will like ask you, where the hell is this thing? Like, where the hell is your silicon production line, or where the hell is your plat line or anything? You can of course wiggle out of this by saying I destroyed my plat line after I built QFT, which is like this huge multi-block that sort of allows you to skip many lines of production. Yeah, so they'll be looking at it. They'll be looking at your energy generation. They'll be looking at your playtime, of course. If it's like 200 hours and you're like at the doorstep of Stargates, then you cheated. I mean, you have to spend at least, I believe, like half a thousand of hours, like 500 hours at least to even cheat the Stargate with all the needed infrastructure. But to actually get it, it takes like more than 1,000. But yeah, there are world records of 700, I believe, or 800, no, hours. One guy did it solo. I think it's about 700 or 800 hours, if we're counting solo plays. So you can't fake it, even if you're like not retrieving your grave, but instead you have this save inventory function or whatever cheat. It's still gonna take you a lot of time, and by the end, when you apply for this role or whatever, if you want to apply for this role, and just do it, because I think they won't really be looking at it, because GregTech New Horizons rules are pretty, I would say, fluent. You can just kind of bend some things. Some people play with backups, other people go hardcore and they blow things up by messing up wires. They just rebuild the whole thing without ever backing up. But again, playing without backups is ruthless, because there are corruptions happening and many other things happening. So you do you again. It's easy. Nobody's gonna do anything to you, especially if you're not even going to apply for this role of Stargate. You're just gonna know for yourself that you perhaps cheated a bit. But again, what's not cheating? Backups are cheating. At this point, lootbacks can be considered cheating. There's even a setting in a coins tab. Modpack too easy? Tired of all the quests making the game trivial? Hate posting in GitHub about the noobs making Steam too powerful? Well, there's a quest for ya to turn all those OP coins into salt. So you get 500 coins and turn them into nothing, because they're too salty. So, is this not a cheating? By not doing that, is this cheating? Because there's an option to get rid of all your coins, and it's a legit quest that you can do. So, everybody decides for themselves, you know? I think there's only about 50 single-player gators right now. Oh, we're talking about those that are actually not lurkers on Discord. Those that are actually active, and those that, you know, show their world so that they can be proved. You see, I've almost finished the game, but can you consider myself a gator? Like, if I were to finish the game like in half a year, would you be, I would say, astonished by the fact that you're actually talking to almost a gator right now? Because it's such a rare thing to occur. No, I think there are a lot more than 50 gators, in my opinion. I think there's like close to 1,000. It's just that many people just decide to lurk in chats, in Discord, or whatever, not asking questions, because gamers overall are pretty, I would say they're pretty shy creatures. Maybe I'm wrong. But actually, the fact that I'm almost a gator and somehow almost went to that point, yeah, who wouldn't want the role? Yeah, but only those people that actually have their names in the chats, like in history of this Discord, they can start to look like they got the Stargate, and everybody who has ever went on Discord to look for some things, and they would see my nickname, for example, with a Stargate role on top of it, they would be like, oh, this guy's crazy, he did this, wow. But again, I would also want that, but I didn't have my nickname, but I don't have my nickname anywhere there, so to me, having a gate role is actually useless. Yes, if I'm eligible for that role, it means that I actually did the Stargate, I actually created it. But at the same time, what do I need it for if I'm not gonna even flash it anywhere? Because none of my appearances are there. I mean, I've never been on Discord, never had any chat with anybody, so my nickname is just not there. It's not in the annals of that Discord. It's like some kind of crazy skeleton trying to kill me. Can't even get there. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. But I mean, the game has been existing for many, many years now. Getting a Stargate role, yeah, of course it's a huge achievement, but oh, actually I mirrored your words. Wasn't even looking at the chat. Huge achievement, yes. Both thinking about this. But the game's been on for like 10 years now, more than 10 years. And it's not that I'm trying to say that it's kind of timely to already get one Stargate role, but if you were playing for quite some time, getting one is already due, you know. But again, if you've been playing for only 6 years, it's still fine if you're not there. I mean, shit. Even if you played for hundreds of thousands of hours this game and you still didn't get the Stargate role because you stopped at IV level every time, it's still okay. I mean, it's like a game and everybody plays it the way they want. Some tiers can be really frustrating and it's fine. For me, for example, I think this last tiers are really frustrating. The ones that are like, well, this is where I'm at. This UMV thing in my yeah. This is I clicked on the sun and it like asked me whether am I ready or not. And there's this gigachat token that you get with these field generators. Actually, I got them all, but didn't want to spend it on that. So there I just started like contemplating my life, and I went like, okay, I'm just gonna just do a little stop here, make a little pondering moment, and just think about my life and what I want to do next. Whether I want to fully commit to this Eye of Harmony rush to get the Stargate going, or do I stop and just think about whether I need that all. And actually, one more thing while we're still here, do you guys consider or validate earlier runs in like a current GTNH version? By that I mean, if you have never known that because you didn't go quite far, there are quests, you can see them, that sort of allow you to be eligible for like an earlier Stargate, because earlier Stargates had like materials of lower level. For example, there was once, like, what year was that? Year 2022, and during this year, a Stargate was always crafted with just space-time ingots, like this UMV components and stuff, like this compact fusion, 2 prototypes, this block of titanium, Naquad alloys. So, do you think you actually reached Stargate if you started playing on a version like 2.3 and you got to this point and collected all that and pressed claim? Is it actually considered a Stargate? Or that's just interesting to me. Why did they add these things? Like to prove to yourself that you actually got to Stargate? Based on that version you started playing? Like, what's that for? Quantum circuit of dimensional duplicity. we don't even have these circuits now in our version. It's still there simply to complete that version of Mod Pack. So, and then there's other tiers, like one tier before that. I think it also has a Stargate. No, maybe UAV level. Yeah, UAV one has one. It's dirt cheap. This one, it actually super cheap to where I'm at, and I could have gotten 2 Stargates already from 2 different levels, because that one I could have gotten as well. So, but do I consider myself a gator? Not really. And this one, look, UV level, year to 2020. So I might as well get a roll, but nah, the real Stargate is the one that's in the in-game goals tab, this one. So until I have that, I'm not a gator. Whew. So I think I should be wrapping up this stream because I'm getting exhausted from all the talking and so forth. Yeah, it feels like it was yesterday. And that's like super weird. I'm like 27 years old, but I feel like I was like 19 yesterday. Like these 7 years, they just breezed through me. I haven't even felt it. And to know that half the time, half these years, I was like playing Minecraft, it's a big thought to think. Okay, and now I'm 27, and I'm dipping my toes even deeper into all of this by starting this run. So, okay, if I stream tomorrow or anything, I'll probably just be silent the whole time, trying to get things done here, unless somebody actually again joins me in the chat, and even then I'll probably be more concentrated on doing things. So, but today was like a sort of like a half a talking stream. So, but we discussed a lot of important things. Yeah. No pressure, man. I mean, I don't know where I'll be streaming. I don't have any schedule or anything, but maybe I'll stream tomorrow for some hours. I'm not gonna do a lot. Not like today, but who knows? Usually I tend to stream every day. It's kind of like doable for me. But for 2-3 hours maximum. That's my point. But again, I'll try to remember your nicknames, guys, especially the ones that stream. So next time maybe I'll hop by and see what you're doing. Maybe throw a couple of words at you, like what you need to do or not need to do, or my advice on where to go next and how to do things. But even though I think people usually don't like when other people tell them what to do. So, okay, guys. So anyway, thank you all for coming. There are 7 people on our Twitch stream chat, whatever. But I know that most of them are bots. But if there are still people, I am saying that thank you all for joining me here today. Thank you all for coming and expecting. I forgot what I was trying to say. So thank you all for coming, talking to me, explaining things to me, sharing different ideas, joking, laughing, stuff like that. It's really important and it's really cool, and I hope that it is as good for me as it is good for you. Like that you had fun, also that you had nice moments, that you were able to maybe vent a bit about the game and about the state of things in this world of Minecraft, of Greg Tech New Horizons. Hopefully this is not going to end just now, and we'll continue having good times whenever we can. And hopefully this world will grow into something bigger, into something more automated, and hopefully we'll get to Stargate alive and well. And let's just have fun and keep doing what we do. So, good luck, everybody. Again, see you next time.